magic and mystery, where the legends come alive. Under Titan's wrath and weather harsh, we're living to survive. A group of heroes brave and bold, on a quest they did embark, to slay a bull with tusk of strength from forces wild and dark. With spell and shield they faced the beast, their hearts were filled with dread. Two hunters joined the noble quest, a foe to soon be dead. Through forest deep and river wild, they tracked the creature swift. With every step their spirits grew, this local pledge to lift. Oh, sing the tale of the heroes new, who faced the lightning tusk. With courage shown they fought the beast, and in prophecy they trust. To meet where see the oracle, their fate shall be revealed at last. Towards the future marching now, with legends of the past. To stand as one against the fall, they are on legends' trail. And one day we'll stand proud for all, to their success we hail. Oh, sing the tale of the heroes new, who faced the lightning tusk. They'll rise to heights yet known by few, and in prophecy we trust. Oh, sing the tale of the heroes new, who faced the lightning tusk. They'll rise to heights yet known by few, and in prophecy we trust. In a realm of magic and mystery, where vile corruption spreads, four heroes turn towards new goals after a hag is dead. They saved where see the oracle down in a grotto deep. Many had died to Titan's wrath, but no time left to weep. Towards the old wood led their trail, known faces there to meet. Against corruption to prevail seems to run quite deep. Oh, sing the tale of the heroes, for who did prevail at last. The hag is dead, slain is the boar, awaiting a new task. Oh, sing the tale of the heroes, for who did prevail at last. The hag is dead, slain is the boar, awaiting a new task. Oh, sing the tale of the heroes, for who did prevail at last. The hag is dead, slain is the boar, awaiting a new task.
Born with fire in my veins, half divine but full of rage. Amazon warriors raise me strong, in the sands of battle I belong. While Father fights, his shadows call, his glory waits beneath it all. I am the lion of battle strong, fighting demons all along. Prophecies say I rise above, with strength, revenge, and ancient love. I'll claim my fate, what's meant to be. Half God warrior breaking free. Won't stop until I've won it all. Watch the mighty titans fall. Cole speaks of destiny. Three great tasks ahead of me. Find my mother lost in time. Slay the dragon's cruel design. Build the weapon never done. Fight until the war is won. Hide his legacy to see to save. To see his glory rise and graves. The arena shakes with every stride. Thunder roars and lightning guides. The titans think they've seen the end. There's a lion roars and scared. Oh, watch them fall. Oh, lose it all. Naturals calls me champion true. With battle cries, I'll break through. I'll restore my father's crown and make these ancient powers bow down. Not just blood that makes me strong, but every battle, right or wrong. It's time to prove what I can be, to rise above divinity. I am the lion of battle throne, fighting demons all alone. titans fall. Let them hear my battle cry. As I make these titans die, Father's pride I'll soon restore. This is what I'm fighting for. This is what I'm fighting for. Born with fire in my veins, half divine but full of rage. Amazon warriors raise me strong. In the sands of battle I belong. While Father fights, his shadows call. His glory waits beneath it all. I am the lion of battle strong, fighting demons all alone. Prophecies say I rise above, with strength, revenge, and ancient love. I'll claim my fate, what's meant to be. Half God warrior breaking free. Won't stop until I've won it all. Watch the mighty titans fall. Cole speaks of destiny. 3 great tasks ahead of me. Find my mother lost in time. Slay the dragon's cool design. Build a weapon never done. Fight until the war is won. Hide his legacy to see to stay. To see his glory rise and grave. The arena shakes with every stride. Thunder roars and lightning guides. The titans think they've seen the end. This lion roars and scared. Oh, watch them fall. Lose it all. Naturals calls me champion true. With battle cries, I'll break through. I'll restore my father's crown and make these ancient powers bow down. Not just blood that makes me strong, but every battle, right or wrong. It's time to prove what I can be, to rise above divinity. I am the lion of battle throne, fighting demons all alone. Prophecies say I'll rise above, with strength, revenge, and ancient love. I'll claim my fate, what's meant to be. Half God warrior breaking free. Won't stop until I've won it all. Watch the mighty titans fall. Let them hear my battle cry. As I make these titans die, Father's pride I'll soon restore. This is what I'm fighting for. This is what I'm fighting for.
Feel worse. I'm the toughest player you are. Hunt the beast, I'll show you war. I'm the fury in the dark. I'll tear this world apart. They think I'm lost, but I'm just here. The fury spark, it's crystal clear. I'll burn them all, make them bleed. I am the hunter, I am the seed. Blood of beast, let it spill. I'm the monster you can't kill. Fury vengeance in my veins. I'll take your power, break your chains. Blood of beast, I'll take it all. Bring the darkness, watch it fall. The time is won, now set free. Time to mix will make you bleed. 1,000 years on an island alone. Now I'm back and this world's my throne. Sent on in Lutheria, your time is through. I'll take you down, make the world feel worse. The hand that casts a name, I'll find its mark. Bring it to the heart, light up the dark. Every beast I slay, I take your soul. I'm the one who's gonna take control. Blood of beast, let it spill. I'm the monster you can't kill. Fury vengeance in my veins. I'll take your power, break your chains. Blood of beast, I'll take it all. Bring the darkness, watch it fall. The time is won, now set free. Time to miss will make you Dragonlords rise, will make it last. Vengeance in my heart, fire in my veins. A new dawn calls through.
Hello and welcome to CEN, your collective entertainment network. I'm your DM John, and I'm joined by my wonderful friends, players, actors, and amateur explosion enthusiasts. Did I do that one last week? I think I did that one last week. Oh man. Mason, Rose, Ray, Nost, Autumn, and Brian, I hope to see you soon. This has nothing to do with explosion enthusiasm, by the way. I'm legally required to report that. If you like what you see, we're here every single week. We start at about the same time every Friday night, same CEN place, same CEN time. So help us out, give us a like, give us a subscribe, ring that notification bell, all the blah 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 that they say at the beginning of the videos. Help us on our ongoing boss battle against the ultimate BBEGs, the YouTube algorithm. Um, you still have a little bit of time to get on the social media for the giveaway. Still got a little bit of time to get into the spicy meme chat before the episode. But without any further ado, let's hop into this week's Odyssey of the Dragonlords. And we're back. Welcome back, each and every one of you, as we are going to begin this week's episode. What? Far from Telemark, far from the land of snow and stone and the dead and long lost memories, something stirs in heat and shadow. Gold glimmers not here, fire roars not, nor burns. For what coils in the darkness is older than that splendor, older than the city printed on the coins, older than the names mortals give to terror and to each other. Scales shaped like broken obsidian flex against one another, shining a verdant color, etched with scars that were never healed because nothing ever forced them to. Breath rolls from its chest in slow, patient tides, each exhalation heavy with ash and something sharper. Not rage, not hunger, but recognition. A sound moves through the dragon's bones. A vibration like a fault line remembering how it once split the world. My poor producer's going to have an aneurysm. The name it has worn for centuries slides off it like shed skin. Another name, older and truer, presses forward from the deep places where memory is not language, but instinct. Oxea. Hexia. The dragon doesn't speak it. Dragons do not need to. The name aligns something inside her like a blade finding its balance point, or the point finally piercing through skin. And somewhere very far away, something that was hidden has been seen. Something that was lost has been remembered. Something that has vanished has appeared, and that is enough. A talon tightens, stone fractures without resistance. Magic blooms, swallowed back down with patience that has reclaimed dominion over wrath. The world has shifted and the mortals don't even realize it. She opens her eyes, and she knows exactly what she needs to do next. Which of you wonderful heroes would like to take this week's week in review and thinks they need inspiration more than Graxus the Butcher?
This city, there are secrets in here I were not expecting to find. We met Damon at the gates, showed him our coins, and he directed us first to a tomb that Geil needed to go to, the tomb of Telemach himself. Telemach still dwelled there. What was left, perhaps his soul, this land being cut off from the rest of Thylea, perhaps somehow his soul is not able to leave and still dwells. Perhaps all of their souls still dwell here in these tombs. He was enraged seeing Geil. He was furious at seeing Geil. And he called him his blood, but not his descendant, not his child. His brother, he said. He was of his brother's line. With anger, he bade us leave, nearly killing Geil on the spot. We left, not wishing to aggravate the dead too far, though it only created more questions. Geil's coin, as we continued on, seemed to respond to the door of Estor Arclander. My hero. More truths became revealed. It seems that Geil is in fact of the bloodline of Estor. And the stories that I thought were lies, the stories that I thought were propaganda, that were deceptions made by the Lutherians to defame the Dragonlord, were not lies. Estor's murals depicted him as a murderer, as a man who slaughtered innocents. But Estor himself was not there. His tomb laid empty, no body dwelling there. We continued on, looking through and checking these other tombs. In a way, it was a good way to take my mind off of what we had seen. I saw some of the people who I've seen stories of. Tomb of both Phobos Dragonlords. Adonis Neurodagon. Continuing on down there, seeing all the various different relatives, until finally we made our way to the tomb that we had been directed to after departing from Nicholas Phobos, the last Dragonlord's tomb, before he turned it into the Order of Sidon. We made our way to Brontes' tomb, and it was confusing at first. What we saw was not a tomb dedicated to Brontes Astartes, but a tomb dedicated to Ochos Arclander. And it was there that Brontes remembered. There are no satyr Dragonlords. Brontes was born a man, a human, the eldest of the Arclander brothers. And his death is what began the war. And now we stand here, inside the tomb, trying to take in what we have discovered, what we have seen, what we have come to understand. Prepare for whatever lies next. There are, I believe, still 3 tombs remaining. Mysterious voice in the air.
The words, the words echo on. Ochos Arcleander, oath sworn of Agzia. Fly on, warrior, fly on, for while we perish, even greater warriors will fly on. Death awaits any who would desecrate the great warrior within. And as those words echo, you hear Amphia's voice, the world a whirlwind as she, where am I? And she's standing outside.
Amphia,
What just happened?
She immediately gets sick and starts barfing rainbows.
her resolution shifts. Now she's an anime character.
They're like sparkles. It's yeah.
Are you alright? You just sort of
No.
disintegrated on our way in.
I inhaled too many of my spores.
Wait a minute.
What?
How do I know if it's really you?
That's a good point.
As you guys have this conversation, Dynamis looks and he says, I'll take care of it, guys. And he slides the tomb door shut. With you on the inside.
Would you just trap us inside?
And him on the outside. And outside, you hear the inhuman roar of Graxus the Butcher.
You know, I feel like that is exactly what Dynamis would do, given his current mindset, because that is something he talked about with the last fight. So
That
idiot!
he did not just.
The roaring sounds of battle as Graxus makes his multi-attack.
come on, buddy, you could at least let me out there with them. I don't want to be stuck in here.
And you hear the great sound of battle.
Hearing this sound of battle going outside, Ozias tries to reach out, tries to shift the tomb using his own abilities, but I have a distinct feeling that somehow this is a magical stone that therefore does not obey Ozias's earth elemental abilities for convenience of plot.
Fun story, it's actually not made out of stone.
It's a glass
What?
door.
The glass door.
Glass is just rock heated. I can't move the tomb like this. Hold on. While this battle is going on, I'm gonna start trying to open the door from the inside.
Make me an athletics check. And as you do, you see Dynamis get thrashed.
Dynamis!
Your view outside becomes muddled as Dynamis' blood covers the glass. You push. The glass does not respond to you. You see his body hit and slump against the tomb. You see the shadowed form of a minotaur look. He picks up Dynamis and he starts drawing something on the door with his hand, using the crimson red finger paints that's everywhere now. Yeah, he drops Dynamis and he laughs as he runs off.
We just got Ben Kenobi from New Hope.
Oh no.
How dare you?
Dynamis, no! I pull out my blaster and start shooting the door.
No, I feel Geil would start just blasting the door and then get that effect.
It makes the Star Wars sound effect too.
Oh wow.
I mean, if any of the party is Luke Skywalker, it would have to be Geil. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
At this point, raised on Tatooine by adopted parents, heir to a big, powerful family that he had no idea happened.
Crap! I see this happening. I just kind of reach out, not trying to move the door, but trying to move the entire stone frame around this door, and I will breach this thing.
So, just to clarify, your goal is to destroy the structural integrity of Brontes' tomb, collapsing it upon everybody in the room.
I know masonry. Yeah. I can remove a door frame without. It's not. Is it a load-bearing door frame?
Yes.
Fine, I try again to move the door.
Make me an
See if I can-
athletics check with advantage for help.
I'll
Or
help him.
someone else can make it.
18 plus 3. Unless I see I'm getting guidance.
DC's not working.
I will go ahead and I'll inspire the next person who tries this.
Mitros Man walks up.
28.
Oh damn! I didn't have to do that. Go ahead.
And Mitros Man and the Lion of Astoria push open the door. DC's 25.
I got a 28 by myself.
With the
That's
help
exactly
of
how she would say it. I didn't need your help.
No, I did, and I forgot. I'm just not as strong. I'm used to Dynamis doing it for me.
Jeez, do you have expertise? What the heck?
Absolutely.
Uh,
I'm really good at
okay.
athletics. I'm the best at athletics whenever Dynamis isn't around.
Damn.
Because God of War and Gladiator, I took it.
That's funny. Look, Ozias 8, Tanias 9, Eritrea 10.
And then you look at Dynamis, it's like ridiculous.
I'm about to roll his just for funsies to see that additive. 18.
A 1.
I won. Natural 1. It's 19.
Add 17.
Oh, I hit the wrong thing. There. 6.
That's pretty good for a sorcerer.
Yeah.
Before Eritrea tries to opens the door, you see Geil trying to shoulder check the door.
Yeah, but Geil gets really, really close though. Because if at the DC is 25, Geil got really close.
Well, that first one was Arcana.
Oh. Dang, Geil.
I understood
You're
the
wasting
magic
that
of the
Dragonlord's
door.
power or something.
Tanias rushes up and immediately begins to tend to Dynamis, and he says, These infernal wounds won't stop bleeding. I feel that for the next 3 to 4 hours, there's nothing I can do to help him.
Oh no, did his insurance run out?
They're doing an
What?
audit of the Kobe system.
What did
No, it doesn't renew until tomorrow.
Where should
My
we place
turn is
him?
down.
what did Graxus? You said Graxus wrote something in Dynamis's blood.
Yes, I did.
What did he write?
Really?
Come
He's
and
the one
get
who
it,
does
cowards.
ambush tactics?
He's getting impatient.
I say we make him wait.
He's... We need to get Dynamis to a safer place while he's resting. Eritrea, I think you said that the butcher did not have any footsteps on the upper floors of the necropolis, yes?
That is true.
Maybe find a spot up there where we can let him rest, let him sleep this off. Hopefully that means that the butcher cannot go to the upper floors.
Here we go.
Let's hope.
We have a perfectly good glass coffin over here. Just put him inside that. Nobody can destroy it.
There are
No,
two
no, it can
coffins
be
in this
destroyed.
room. One has a desecrated body of a female who was robbed of her family heirloom. And the other is an empty coffin built for a man long gone.
As you know,
Dynamis
Dynamis
probably
is
wouldn't
still
fit.
like, he's like 4 times the size of each of
He
these.
can just be sticking out with like a little.
We just see his feet sticking out of the tomb.
It's like whenever you see the cartoons and they throw the person in the wheelbarrow where all their limbs and stuff are hanging out. That'd be him. Let's have some decorum. This is Brontes' wife's corpse.
We take Dynamis' unconscious but relatively healing body to a relatively safe area of this necropolis.
Who does?
We do.
Oh, that's
We
true.
have to drag him. We all have to do it. He's just that heavy.
We get a rope set up to tie around his upper body, so that way Osias can put his own strength to help with
As a
being able to
reminder,
pull him. with the guy.
Dynamis weighs that.
That's true. He's an object now.
I can lift 500
We,
pounds of it, so I can lift a foot.
Anybody cast enlarge, reduce?
That actually is a really good point.
I
We could
I could reduce
reduce
him.
his size.
Shrink him.
Good thing he's unconscious. He would never allow us if he was awake.
I could vortex warp them.
Okay. That could work. Let's see.
I'm sorry, it would be the 2,800. He weighs 2,880 pounds normally. So reduced, he would weigh 360 pounds.
Oh, reduced. I'd be able to pull him.
I'll reduce him.
As a reminder, in 5th edition, your carry weight is 15 times your strength score. Your push, drag, and lift is double that. So 30 times your strength score. Big number.
I have a strength score of 20.
So for one person to do it, or rather, let's see, we would need a combined strength score of 2880 divided by 30 equals 96 points of strength to drag Dynamis.
But that's at big size, right?
Yep.
What about
So
at
we-
the reduced size?
What?
What about at the reduced size?
The reduced size is 360 pounds. I'm sure at least one of you could bench press him.
I can do it.
Yeah.
You can
I
definitely
can
do
do it
that.
as well. Well, that's true. You can do it without hurting him.
My strength score's an 18. I mean, I can do it.
Mine's a 20, but who's keeping count?
Oh,
I shall reduce him.
Okay, you cast a spell. Let me see that fancy button.
Uh,
So you can
cast
turn everybody into
fireball.
plants or something. Make them vulnerable to damage from monstrosities.
I'd really love to do that if I had a token to click.
Oh. Me.
Me.
To answer your question, Amphia, long rest. When traversing the bridge.
Ready, 1, 2, 3, wild magic.
Be really bad to happen against the Lord of Storms.
It would be.
Let's see, what did we get? 7. Oh, ooh.
Could gain
I
vulnerability
love
to
that.
lightning.
The other table thought that wild magic table of yours, Ray, was insane.
Oh, it is.
Yeah.
It's so great.
But it's
So great.
awesome because it fits the chaoticness that is Geil.
All right, so you guys reduce him. You've got 10 minutes to get him moved. Where are you moving? As a reminder on the map, let me go ahead and draw some bright pink ideas. You've been here. You've been here and 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 here. Let's see, which one's this one? Number 9. Have you been to number 9? I think you have. You've not been to number 9.
Okay.
You've also been here.
We saw most of the Graxus's foot tracks were down on the first level of the tomes. No foot traffic from him on the upper floors.
In fact, as you look, the foot traffic that he just made, of which you can tell because it's not yet filled in with that strange black dust that you guys are inhaling that will have absolutely no effect on your characters later.
Of course not.
But those fresh foot tracks in this rocky snow are the only foot tracks to this grave that he has ever made.
Doesn't necessarily mean he can't go there. It just means he hasn't been there recently. We can probably get him to this bone white pyramid in the center that we see.
Very large pyramid, easily 60 foot tall, I think.
It would be at least defensible to some degree. Am I looking at this right? It looks like there's almost like there's a like part of the pyramid is raised up. Almost looks like it has like a
Yeah, so the base raises up, and then there's a flat platform, and then above that platform, supported on pillars, is the rest of the pyramid. It's open air in the middle.
I think we should try and get him there. It's the most standout thing. Maybe it's some sort of shrine, perhaps.
I thought
Might
that
be
was
something
Xander's.
attractive. Xander's is like back up here, right? On the this kind of like right here, this guy down here.
I mean, that one down there is the largest entrance to something, and it goes into the mountain. You can walk by it and see what
Right.
it says on the front if you want. There's
Well, we
also
got
3 more tombs that you haven't visited. Uno, dos, and tres.
okay. I think
5 more
perhaps
stops on the telemark train.
I think perhaps if we get them at least to that upper platform, that way it will make it a little bit easier for us to be able to see if Caraxes is coming. I think that might be the safest vantage point for us to let him rest. Perhaps there might be something there.
Outside.
Does it look temple-y? Does it look shriny?
Which one?
The big pyramid in the center. Obviously, it's probably not any architecture I'm familiar with, considering this is Dragonlord-esque area, but we have a lot of sanctified tombs. So I'm guessing there might be some sort of maybe it's a temple of the five gods, or maybe it's some temple dedicated to uh, some other deity that the Dragonlords used
Looks
to
like.
worship, maybe before they came to Thylea. But okay, so that might be at least a
Notably,
safe place.
when you guys walked up, right? Because like you guys came from over here at Myrto the Magnificent's grave, right? So you had to like go
Yeah,
up this way to get to the tomb you're at. The footprints that you tracked for Graxus go that way. They have never gone towards that pyramid and never gone above it in the direction you're going.
so almost like
Okay.
he had to avoid it.
Something like that.
Okay.
You said that, not me.
Yep, I'm saying that. I think that might be our best bet. It's, don't recognize the architecture, but I think that might be a safe place for us to be able to take the enemies.
Let's go there and then check out the other tombs.
All
Let's
right,
see.
let me move your you are here tokens and get you set. 1, 2, 3. Here we go. I need this one to grab you because you all have health trackers. Because one of you took a butt whipping. Brontes, do you have any final thoughts or words as you leave your own grave?
There are some final thoughts and some final words. As he leaves his tomb, he places a hand on top of one of the columns. And he says, "Whatever it may be, I'll make my way back here. Through time, through dust, to dust must return." My beloved.
You see this face, and you can hear her singing out towards the sea. Waiting, waiting, waiting. Ochos, when you come home, I'll be waiting.
He smiles. Like a little bit of a teary eye begins to form in his. He begins to start like breathing in heavily, Sucks him to snot. Straightens out his face. I love you. Or the Dragonlords would be remade. Silly name.
And then one more thing hits you. One thing that was skipped over in the week in review that might be pertinent to your teammate who missed last week. Oh, look at that handsome mug. Doesn't that look like someone?
Man, they're good old guys. Part of my familial line.
It was not skipped. She was informed.
I did though miss it. I did miss it when I was saying it on stream.
I filled in my blood relative. I guess blood relative. Are you blood related to me, or are you just like almost like an adopted in sort of situation? How does that work?
You don't have blood. What are they talking about?
Yeah. I do.
So you're like related because you're like adopted.
I guess I'm as related as like your dad's car can be to you. I don't know.
I mean,
Behold my
that'd
creation!
be pretty important, though. You don't know my dad. I mean, you haven't met my dad yet. He might be pretty important. He might value that, you know. Well, I mean, he liked the hammer a whole lot.
I was gonna say Pythor's definitely a muscle car kind of guy.
I was gonna say, you know,
Yeah.
I feel like that actually makes sense for Pythor.
I see him talking to his car the way Dean talks to his car on Supernatural.
His baby.
Yeah, his baby. Amphia gets 10 miles to the gallon of wine.
Is that city or highway?
Yes.
Mountain. It's Tillamook.
She has 4-wheel drive.
Brontes, one final thing happens. If you go to take a step outside of the tomb, you hear the most inhuman, soul-cringing scream you have ever heard.
I
If you
jumped
look
at that.
down, you have stepped upon a strange chicken-shaped artifact. It is soft, and it's made out of this very springy material, and when you squeeze it, it screams.
Oh.
Oh. I move my hoof and I look at it. What in
When you
the
remove your hoof, it screams twice as loud.
I sort of like grab this weird machination's head, and I look at it. Must have belonged to Klaus.
You have collected one rubber chicken.
Put it in my back pocket.
I can't wait for you to sit down in like a month. Standing before the rulers of the land, I take a seat at the council chair.
Excuse me.
Jokes,
Is
yeah.
that a screaming Tilly?
Jokes, yeah, that was mine.
Are we supposed to be able to see in here? It's all black for me. It's supposed to be dark.
Oh man, can you not see? Do you not have eyes?
No, I have nothing.
No, she's blinded.
Oh, I can see it.
You guys.
It shows back up. It's just empty sockets. Oh, hi guys, how's it going? Ah!
Did that work? Can you see now? It says you should be able to see.
I can see it. I can also
Right?
see
You guys
the
are on the.
walls.
Let me turn on daylight mode.
Yeah, we're in here. Yeah.
I should have forced a
Still
reload.
see.
Can you see now?
Yeah, I can see now.
You should be
Okay.
able to see the same way you did before. The little green lines are altitude changes, and it's suggested where I should put my dynamic lighting, but I just turned dynamic lighting off.
Sounds good.
Yeah, I just sent you what I could see the whole time. But yeah, I can see now.
Oh man, that sucks. Oh yeah, so you can see it's just super dark.
It's just
Yeah,
dim
so your
light.
sight was on.
Okay.
It's just very dark. For instance, I could do this. Ooh,
Ooh,
gloomy.
map things.
I mean, I
Yep.
can still see the entire map, but I have 120-foot dark vision, so.
That's what I'll do. The dimming isn't working really well here. Let's turn you all to none. That should help your dark vision a bit. This map's dark enough. Let's see if that worked. Let's press this button and press this button and turn this off and save. Can you still see Amphia? I hope you
Barely. Yes.
Super.
Yeah.
I'll turn daylight mode back on for this map because it's not important. Pale mist reactive beta. That sounds like something that's going to break when I turn it on. That sounds cool.
That sounds like an afternoon of reprogramming.
Yeah, right. I'm going to play with that. Not right now. But you guys approach the entrance of this very large pyramid. This massive tomb dwarfs all the others in the necropolis. It is made of bone white marble that kept its color over the years, supported by immense serpentine pillars. And as you draw closer, you realize that they're not common columns, but statues carved in the shape of dragons in various positions, holding up the second half of the structure. The entrance is a large double door made of bronze, in which you can read in bold letters. Did I make a card for this one? I hope I did. Um, man, I didn't. Ugh. Let me type it out.
Do you think Damon goes around to some of these metal doors and polishes them? Does he clean them? What does he use to keep the bronze from rusting?
A barkeeper's friend. He's just sprinkling it on.
I mean, he can't possibly just stand there at the gate the whole day time, right? He's got to probably go and do some cleaning or tidying up every once in a while.
But like, what does he do? Like, he's had enough time to like count every grain of sand here.
As you turn and you look at Damon, and he's just standing there, facing your direction, watching you from the distance.
I just wave. Big and friendly.
Wait, he's looking. Don't look. Don't look. He's looking this way. I'll tell you when it's okay to look.
Hi!
Not okay. Amphia, play it cool.
You want to come over here so you can hear us better?
Tomb of Balmitraia, Oathsworn of Xander. Reader, I am to let thee know, Balmitraia's body only lies below. For could the grave her heart comprise, earth would be richer than the skies. Death awaits any who would desecrate the great warrior within.
You write this down.
Oh yeah, I'm typing this up as fast as I can.
You could just copy and paste it because I just did it, but okay.
Yeah, but then I
keep
also
in
have to
mind-
format it into my notes. Otherwise, it makes me all like 3 different lines of things rather than a single
Yeah,
paragraph.
fair enough. On a completely unrelated note, that has nothing to do with that. Um, question: Who has a passive perception of 18 or higher?
Me.
I look at Eritrea.
It's me.
Me. I do.
The girls.
Good. Anyone else?
No.
Let's see. What is Tanias' passive? Nope, 16.
Dynamis, what's your Oh, right.
0. His passion is 0 right now.
think he's like 17 or 16 even when he's awake. He's pretty good.
Well, with that in mind, you hear the sound of a roar. And if your passive perception is not 18 or higher, you are surprised as Graxus reappears. Roll initiative.
Mm. Okay, that's not bad. That's not bad.
Why is his token so tiny? No.
A 2.
That's how he caught us by surprise. We were looking for a large Minotaur, and then suddenly he had shrunk down to a medium-sized one.
No, I have to reload my whole roll 20, man.
Oh.
Oh.
All my sheets. All my sheets.
What, the sheet?
Speaking of sheets, let me show you guys what the front of this tomb looks like.
Ooh.
Yeah, I'll get it later. You guys are a little distracted now. No, I won't. There you go.
Ooh.
I like
Heard it.
that.
All right, his sheet's open. His sheet's open. Then Dynamis is out.
Eritrea,
Pull up the initiative tracker.
Eritrea, don't forget your weapons. One of your weapons does 2d6 extra damage to him.
Oh, I know. I've been waiting. It's been on this whole time waiting for him. Because he's also a favorite enemy, I hope. Regular Minotaurs are, at least. Say, I got a weapon with his name on it.
Excuse me.
Okay. As he roars out, I look up. I think Graxus might be nearby. As I turn towards Eritrea, and he's like in the background.
He is charging towards you. Wickedly. Oh no. Oh man.
So I go before him.
No, I programmed something in the wrong spot on the sheet.
Oh no.
Oh no.
So now I have to reprogram it.
So Amphiel, what exactly happened to you?
Take your
In
minute
this
because you got 1 minute at the top of the round.
Gotcha.
I'm
What
gonna
do you
hunt
see? And then Eritrea shuts my mouth.
I'm gonna hunt mark him, I think.
What I can do is that once it gets to when I can react, I'm gonna see if I can make sure this guy stays in place with Tasha's, and maybe see if I can bump down using my bardic inspiration to see if I can ensure that he fails to save. Hopefully.
Geil is going to cast Levitate on himself and get out of range. I'm going to be more useful at range with this guy, so.
Amphian's gonna go hug him and then teleport away.
He needs some loving. He's been by himself for so long.
I'll take to the air and I'll support Eritrea best I can because she's definitely probably going to be the spear point.
Okay. All right, top of the round, Graxus the Butcher.
God damn it.
38.
He is going to run forward. Stop it.
Run for Dynamis.
He runs in a straight line, and as he does, he's going to swing 3 times, maybe 4. Let's see. Um, yeah, so we've got, let's see. These are all at advantage because he is reckless attacking. And he's not worried about you guys having advantage against him. First, Eritrea. Oof.
Ah,
Really?
Then Amphia. 22. And then who else is in
yeah.
that line? Who's that? Ozias is a third.
But yep, I mean, he's gonna crit on me. He's gonna crit on me. I know he's gonna crit. Just watch, he's gonna crit.
Man, it wasn't a crit, but it was high.
Yeah, it was
It was
close.
high.
It was one off.
Eritrea again.
Ah.
All right, so let's see. Let's go back to the top of his turn. We've got a 14 against Eritrea on the Eritrea named attack, which was a miss. We have a 22 against Amphia.
Which is a hit.
You will take 16 slashing. I'm sorry, 24 slashing. 5 necrotic and a strength save, please.
Why is mine the named attack?
Dynamis was too.
My attack does radiant damage to me.
Weird. Anyways, you get pushed twice, and he can now swing twice with his bonus action. I'll keep that in mind. Then we have 29 against Ozias for 29.
Absolutely doesn't hit.
29 slashing, 4 necrotic, and I need a strength save, DC 18.
Hold on, you said 29, 29
Slashing.
slashing? Okay, that's
And 4 necrotic.
2, and then that becomes 8. And then I need strength save?
Yep. You
24.
do not get knocked prone and allow him to take 2 more swings with his bonus action. Then he has a 25 against Eritrea.
If it hits this time.
You will take 22 points of piercing, and I need a dex save and a strength save.
Strength and dex.
Dex and strength. Let's give you a nice little prone token. Dex,
so
good.
forward
Now
to-
strength.
19. I don't think guided. Nope, blesses on. Let me turn that off.
Okay, you don't get pushed. You hold fast. He gets 2 extra swings with his bonus action. He makes them an Eritrea. Oh, he gets a 3rd swing because he crit. This will be at Ozias.
Yep.
All right, so the first swing against Eritrea is a 30 to hit for 17 slashing and 15 radiant.
Okay.
The second one is a crit for. Are we doing brutal crits in this game?
No.
No.
Nope. 33 slashing and 23 radiant.
Okay.
And then the last one is against Ozias with a 28 to hit.
Absolutely misses. No way it could possibly hit me.
13 slashing, 8 more necrotic.
Aw, he didn't believe me. Yeah.
That is his turn as he stomps. And he says, "My curse will be yours." And he slams into each of you, that axe cleaving through you all. As it cuts through you, Eritrea, it bursts with radiant fury. Also on his turn, you hear bloop, bloop, bloop. Eritrea's turn.
God damn it.
I knew the bloop 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 was coming, but it's interesting you chose radiant for me because that's what I'm not resistant to. Necrotic I'm resistant to. I wonder how he knows that.
It's like he's had a couple days where he's been watching us fight a whole bunch of devils and knows how we fight.
They didn't do necrotic damage, did they? They're devils?
We don't know. We didn't actually fight him. That
Yeah,
was
I
cinematic.
don't remember actually fighting them.
You didn't. We made it narrative.
Oh, okay, that's right. Well, I don't remember fighting devils. No, okay, we didn't. Okay. Alright, bonus action, I'm going to Hunter's Mark him.
All right.
Concentration free Hunter's Mark, specifically, because when he hits me, I don't want to lose concentration.
Let's see. Hunter's Mark.
And he reckless, right?
He did.
Cool.
He is an easy target.
I'm gonna attack him twice with my multi-attack action.
All right, you have advantage. Let's see. A 20 barely hits. A nat 20 is going to
Damn.
hit. Favorite enemy, Hunter's Mark, Thrown Weapon, and Bane of Monstrosities. Yeah, so that'll be 34 bludgeoning. Let's see here. All right, he will take 34 bludgeoning, and then 2 thunder, and then the crit for. I don't want to do that math. 60 points of damage with that one. So you do 94 points of damage. You crash into him. You see his jaw break. You see his bones smash. He doesn't seem bothered.
Like, bothered as in he didn't take any of it, or he was resistant to the magical bludgeoning, or...
I would say that it's like whenever you throw a pebble into an ocean.
Not big enough to know. It's damaged, but
His
not big
health
enough to
pool
notice.
is that big.
Yeah,
His
okay.
health pool is that big.
But he took the thunder, though. Like, it didn't look like he was resistant or healing from it. My worry is that he
He didn't
heals
resist
from it.
anything.
Okay, I was worried that he would heal from thunder, and then I put Bane on the head. Geil put Bane on the wrong weapon. I've been worried about that for a while. I was really worried he was going to start healing from lightning. Okay. I use my bonus action for Hunter's Mark, so that's my turn.
All right, at the end of your turn, he will bloop, 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 and he's going to use a legendary action. And then the rest of his movement, which is 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. I need everybody except Brontes to make for me a strength saving throw. 13 fails, 10 fails, 16 fails.
So on the other map, I had Brontes inspiration that I haven't used yet because he was giving it to me to add to my passive perception. It's not on this character, but can I use it? But he was giving it to me specifically because it boosts my passive perception. I was using it to look for Graxus this whole time. So I should have it. But it's not on this token when we reloaded.
Sure.
Okay, and I'd like to use it.
If you do, you will succeed.
I would.
Let's see.
Can turn to
creature
acid
must
damage.
succeed on a strength saving throw or be knocked prone and pushed 5 feet away from Graxus, so we'll go there. And we'll just move you up there, and then we'll move Dynamis up there because I'm out of map. There we go. So you're prone. You're prone. And you're prone. And Brontes should be here. There we go.
Can I roll that, though? Because it says in this text, if I succeed by 5 or more, Graxus stops in his tracks and does not push. And since I'm in the front, if I roll high enough on his inspiration dice and get high enough, he might stop.
Okay.
Right? Like, because, I mean, that's what it says, right?
That's what it says.
Okay, so if I get high enough on this inspiration check and get 5 or more on my check, he stops and doesn't push us.
Maybe.
Okay, I'm gonna try that. Brontes, what side is your inspiration dice right now, buddy?
It's a D10, and the minimum you can roll is a 6. You can roll twice.
Okay.
You also each take 16 points.
Hands! Stop moving! Put him back where he came from!
Eritrea, you grab the bull by the horns.
I got the red cape. I was waiting for my next turn because I got the red cape. I was about to olay him.
Ole.
Here is our party. Let's unprone these people. Because, you know, it didn't take me all this time to prone them.
I gotta be careful reading those texts, because if I miss something, you're gonna get tricksy on me over there. You didn't want me to stop it. But I have a bard.
Yeah, you
And that
slam
bard
into him
tricky.
and grab on, and you grab the bull by the horns, and he gets mad. All right. Brontes, it is your turn. You just saw Eritrea. Grab the bull by the horns.
And a wonderful job she
So-
did. The line of his story, everybody.
Did we take that last 16 of damage then?
You did not.
Nope.
What I'm immediately going to do, since right about now it's within Eritrea distance, I'm gonna cause Draxus to go ahead and I'm gonna cast Dissonant Whispers.
All right. That's what kind of save?
That would be first level, DC 17, Wisdom save.
He will spend 10 hit points and succeed.
All right.
Oh God.
That's cool.
So
Not a
takes
legendary
5 points of
resistance. He
psychic
spent
damage,
hit
10 points
points.
of damage, and he chooses to succeed.
I use my bonus action. I go ahead and I immediately aspire Ozias.
I'll take it.
Give him that sweet, sweet token.
All right, and I'm going to use my movement, and I'm going to get behind the crowd.
Oh.
That's the end of my turn.
Whenever you do, he will use his reaction
Oh,
because you moved within his reach.
he's got a long reach. Oh boy.
You see, as he just swings, and when he does, he goes to hit you with an Eritrea as he does a thrashing gore. It's a 29 to hit you.
Let's see here. Do I have anything as a reaction that I can use? I already used a level spell, so I can't use as a reaction. That hits.
That'll be 17 points of piercing damage from Eritrea, and I need you to make a DC 18 Dexterity saving throw or get pushed, and you can no longer move.
Got 20.
All right, you are not knocked prone and pushed 5 feet away. You can continue your movement.
All right, let me just take that damage for you. And did we already get temp HP points, temporary HP before we got into combat? Nope. Okay, gotcha. So it's 17 down the dock.
Well, we had Geil temp from a while ago, unless it got used.
I don't remember who's got used or not. I know Geil's got used, but I
Yeah.
think he was the only one who took damage from Telemach. So all of you should add, how much is that?
11, I think, is what
11
Red
hit
said.
points to your character right now.
11 points
Or
for you.
rather, 11 temp points.
11
I
temp
said-
points.
I already deducted appropriately with my, considering my temp
I
from my
appreciate your honesty.
class and stuff.
Amphia, you as well. You should have 11 more hit points than you say you do. At the end of Brontes' turn, the Butcher is going to take his legendary action.
All right, I have my proficiency bonus to that. All right, there we go. Oh, wow.
And he's going to say, oh, look at all these enemies in a nice 30-foot cone. How interesting.
He has a breath weapon. He has a roar.
And he's going to roar out a petrifying breath.
I have advantage against this.
That should say DC 18. Let me fix that.
Took 3 damage. Okay, there we go.
I'm gonna use an
I had
inspiration
advantage,
on this
but I
before
know
roll it.
I'm going to roll like crap. I'm going to roll like crap.
Ooh, Eritrea
Watch.
starts to turn to
Oh, I
stone.
actually rolled good.
Yep.
Oh, wow. All right, this is a magical effect?
Yes.
Okay, I got a 15.
15 is a fail.
Come on, digital dice. I just need a 10. Fuck you.
Come on, Damon. Did it mess you over?
Like usual, it rolls low. I got a 15.
What did Tanias roll? Did that go through? Because my entire roll 20 just shut down. There we go.
I do not believe Tanias went through.
I will roll him in a second. While I reload, that is his legendary action. If you fail, you start to turn to stone. You're restrained, and at the end of your next turn, you remake the save or turn into a statue.
Yep.
Go ahead and let me put that in there. Stone.
we go. Let's see. Tonight's got a 22. That's a save. Looks like a 10's a fail, a 13's a fail, a 15's a fail, 15's a fail, 20 is a save, 22, 15 is a fail. So the only one who saves is Tanias and Ozias. Geil starts to turn to stone. Amphia starts to turn to stone. Brontes starts to turn to stone.
Damn.
Rear restraint. Okay.
All right. Ozias, it is your turn.
He already used his reaction against Brontes when Brontes stepped away. Of course, he has multiple reactions, but what are the chances of that? I'm going to take to the air, so I'm going to move 30 feet straight up.
You do.
And I'm going to spend 5 power points and use Plasma Ray on this guy, which requires me to make an ranged spell attack, which is at advantage because he was reckless.
Yep.
I love it. Ozias' answers, I'm the dragon now.
As I fire my laser beam. That is a 17 to hit. I'm going to use Brontes Inspiration to boost that. That is a 27 to hit.
So as you go to fire this ray, he turns towards you, and you see him. He's wearing this gleaming mithril breastplate. But then you focus down. Avatar, how fitting. But you focus down, and with 10, a 27 will hit for 9 fire and 13 radiant.
That is correct. Let me double check the text, make sure there's nothing else. I think it's mostly just if he ends up hitting 0.
As a reaction, since Ozias went ahead and managed to succeed on that roll, that I will give my bardic inspiration to someone else as a reaction within 60 feet of me.
Graxus appreciates that.
As I will give, go ahead and give inspiration to go ahead, and I'll give it to Amphia.
Oh,
That's does not consume my bardic inspiration die. So I'll give it back.
Yeah. Yep. If I reduce him to 0 hit points from this effect, he is reduced to a fine ash. So I don't think that's going to be an issue anytime soon. But that is that. That is my action. Bonus action. Bonus action. I'm going to spend 1 point. Geil, do you need to get further away?
I would appreciate that, but I'm restrained.
So, as a using my bonus action, I'm going to use launch on Geil's restrained body and move him 30 feet away from his present location. I think I'm actually going to move him up to this next floor up here, if I may.
Oh, I thought you were about to say straight up. I'm like, oh no.
Don't do that.
I swear a vendetta against the Archlanders.
Stepped pillars for those green things. It is a hill, is the design. But you slide him up the hill.
Gotcha. I send him up there thinking, hey, he's probably going to be safer up there than he is down here on the same level with him. Go ahead. Nope, I was about to say I end my turn. I get bad guy dialogue as I explode and blast his mithril brush.
Healer, die. Doctor, heal thyself. With a 29 to hit, Tanias. 14 slashing and 4 necrotic. Amphia, you are prone and restrained.
Am I still prone? Oh yeah, he knocked me prone.
Yeah, when you got thrown, he knocked you prone.
Yeah, that first time. First time.
And you were turning to stone. What would you like to do?
I'm gonna add a boatload of temp on first. I feel like that's a good plan. So I'm gonna wild
Good
shape.
choice. How many? How many temp?
60.
Nice.
Jeez.
And
That's
but I'm not to where I want to hug him yet. So I don't want to use my face step yet. can't really move anyways. I'm restrained. So yeah, I'll just make my save, I guess. What's
Yep,
it?
at the end of your turn, make a Constitution saving throw, DC 18, or turn to stone forever.
I'm gonna use an inspiration on this one.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Okay.
Can the masterpiece be petrified?
I don't know. Apparently not. 18 is
Apparently
what you
not,
need.
yeah.
You are
I have
no
to
longer
do
restrained as you break those chunks of stone off of you.
cool. Yeah, I have to
That
finish my path
rapidly
to journey,
solidified
whatever.
concrete flying off of you. But that's the end of your turn. Uh, Geil, you were starting to turn to stone, and you got picked up by the rocks and shuttled.
All right. I am. I can't do anything about my condition at the moment, but I have a question. Is Graxus wearing metal of some kind?
You said he's wearing a mithril breastplate.
Let's see. He has a shield with the head of a lion. He has a breastplate made out of mithril, and he has a giant weapon made out of mithril.
Cool, that breastplate looks fun. I'm going
Mhm.
to cast a spell called Heat Metal at
You
third
got it.
level. So he's going to.
He starts glowing red hot.
Mm-hmm.
He should hug Eritrea.
Creature physical
That's not how that spell works, John.
So he's going to take
It
3.
is. She'll be in physical contact. It absolutely would work that way. But
Yeah.
roll an extra D8, Kyle, because of the way it's programmed.
I programmed it, right? It didn't do it, dang it. Extra D8. 1, of course.
15 points of fire damage.
In this instance, I will also drop the reduced concentration on Titanus. I need to focus on other things.
Gotcha.
Bonus action. Don't really have a bonus action at the moment.
All right. At the end of your turn, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw, DC 18, or turn into a statue forever.
Inspiration. Yes.
You do not turn into a statue forever as you
Yay.
bust off the concrete. Top of the round. Do you want a minute?
I have a second question. Would it make sense that I would have gotten Gunther back on our walk?
The big 8-hour walk, yes.
Yes. All right.
Can you drag out a Gunther, or do you need me to do that?
I can get to Gunther. I was just making sure you were okay with the Gunthers.
Yep.
Gunther.
All right. Your minute starts now.
Okay. Seeing how Grax is playing right about now, do you think it may be better if we fan out?
As soon as I can move, I'll do that.
Yeah, I was gonna say it should work considering he targets in a line, so we can't be really. We have to be close enough to help each other. So like 30 for Brontes' inspiration and stuff, but otherwise I think we should fan out, not in a straight line.
Definitely.
Also keep in mind.
At the same time.
Also keep in mind, if it gets heated for you, try and make your way towards the Balmetria tome. He does not appear like he can actually approach that.
Brontes, since you're range, maybe you should sit on the stairs of that place and see if you can target him from there.
Definitely.
We had to have to cure you since you're a bard. Maybe since you're more ranged, you could stand there that way. At least you don't die.
Mhm.
That'd be pretty good idea, honestly. Uh, Damon's right about now is kind of unconscious, right?
Yep.
Do you think maybe it's a good idea I could just vortex warp him, or is it the stairs too, just for safekeeping?
Not worry about Dynamis.
Gotcha.
He's passed out on the stairs, out of reach, where he isn't involved.
It's okay. We hit him good enough. He's like in piles of leaves and everything. Yeah.
All right, that's
Where
Minute.
did the leaves
Grax's
came
turn.
from?
At the start of his turn, you see as his wounds close and he looks healthier.
Hmm.
He is going to move
Like that.
right here, and with that red hot breastplate, he's going to replace an attack with a
Grapple.
grapple check on Tanias. Don't freeze. Come on, roll 20. Oh, it's really struggling. Here we go. 15 versus
Oh no.
Tanias is grappled. Roll me that heat metal damage, please. Oh wait, no, that only ticks whenever
Yeah,
on your turn.
it ticks on my turn. Yes. I mean, if you want more, I'll give it to you.
And then he's going to finish his multi attack with 2 swings at advantage against Tanias. Let's see. That is a hit for. Oof. Tanias is bloodied. Bloop, bloop, bloop go the legendary actions.
Did he reckless?
Every time.
Okay.
And, yep, that is his turn. Eritrea.
Let's see, I'm restrained.
Yep,
That means I attack at disadvantage, right?
correct.
Okay, for next time, because it's too late to do it now, but I have a question. I have an ability, since Tanias is my Mark of the Sentinel right now, I can replace an attack on him and make them target me instead, which would make it miss. But I'm restrained. Could I do that? Because I can't move.
Yeah, I was gonna say I don't see you being it because the whole thing about that is that you switch places
Right.
with them.
So I couldn't do that because I couldn't move, but I could vigilance, because that's just that's a straight roll.
Yeah.
Wanted to make sure. I thought so. I'm going to attack him at a straight roll then, because I can
Yep.
I can do that.
Advantage and disadvantage cancel out. 19 does not hit. 19 does not hit.
Bonus action.
32 is gonna hit.
So I'm gonna add.
17 will not hit.
I was gonna add precision dice to the 17.
Okay, let's see it.
18 doesn't help.
18 does not hit. So I don't like math today. 18 plus 19 plus 3. I've just been feeling really slow today for some reason. I don't know what it is. You hit him for 40. He
It's
doesn't
the
seem too
season.
bothered.
It's the season, man. It's dark. It's cold outside. It's wet if you're up here.
Like I've been missing people's names and my brain's just not doing it today.
Apparently, your computer's
So-
feeling the same way.
Yeah, right. Something to do with the Arkansas air. So Eritrea, as he sits, he grabs into Tanias and pushes him against that red hot breastplate, taking his other arm and just chopping into Tanias's back. 1, 2, 3. And while he's doing that, you launch out, you take your hammer and you bash into his thigh. You get a mighty hit. Anything further?
No, that's action, bonus action. I use Stone Weapon Master and everything. Because we're all restrained, so I could move someone as a maneuver, but we wouldn't be able to, right?
Yep, at the end of your turn, make a con save. Or turn into a statue forever.
Nat 20 for 24.
Man,
Got really nervous there for a second.
I can't even say, oh, I should have raised his DC higher because 18's really high.
It is really high.
You got the dice are telling a story, and I love it. Speaking of story, at the end of your turn, that is a nat 20 against Denias.
I use I use my silvery barbs as reaction.
I record the journey of Graxus the Butcher.
All right, he rerolls. A 23. Significantly less damage taken.
There's one spell slot down.
Who gets advantage?
I'm gonna give it advantage, or go ahead and give it over to Eritrea over here on next
How
time she
bold!
attacks.
You have to make a save against petrification at the end of your turn, and you're not taking the advantage. That's great. You give advantage to Eritrea. It is now your turn.
All right, excellent. All right, so I need to make a save, right?
That's at the end of your turn. You still got to take your turn.
All right, cool. I'm gonna inspire myself then, so I can do this. This patrician's not the end of it, and I'll use my action, and I'll use my confounding logic, to see if I can stun him. As I say, Graxus, it's inevitable. You're gonna lose this fight, and he has to make a total saving throw.
Intelligence saving throw?
Against my bard spell save DC. He
Ooh.
failed.
He spends 1 hit points. He chooses to succeed.
All right, excellent. All right, he takes the psychic damage equal to my roll my bardic inspiration die. So let's see here. I roll twice. 10 takes 10 psychic damage. I then move
Even
30
on a
off.
save?
Let's see here on a field save. Oh, you're right. It does. It's save or suck. You're correct on
Great.
that. You're correct on that. Thank you for checking up on me. All right, I move then 30 odd feet.
You can't move. You're restrained.
Oh, you're right. I forgot. I'm slow too now. All right, that's in my turn.
All right, now you can make a save against restraint.
All right.
I
Way to
get
go.
to advantage as a reaction.
All right, and that's a con save, right?
Oh yeah, she gives you advantage.
All right then. 21.
21.
Oh,
you
you
no
needed
longer
that.
covered in stone. Oh, he's getting mad. Oh man. Anything else?
That'll be then my turn. All right, so that'd be it.
21. He misses against Tanias. Tink. Ozias. You see him just chopping at Tanias over and over and over.
Once more, I'm going to do a plasma ray at him, so I can keep the shape going, because that's an expensive shape. That's a 24 to hit
24 will hit.
for 11 fire, 7 radiant.
All right.
I'm going to move up another 15 feet, so I'm sitting at 45 feet with my movement, and then as a bonus action as well. I can't launch and move Anthea and then coincidentally move her into a standing position, can I?
Nope, prone is prone.
Okay. So I can
You
move her,
can
but I
slide her
can't fix
across
her.
the ground, and you know, like a motor, like you're dragging her head against the ground on a motorcycle, or you can leave her where she is.
Whoa. Anthea, do you want to move?
I mean, my goal was going to be to try and flank him to help others.
Cool.
But
I
yeah.
am going to bonus action, use a single point to kind of help her accomplish that. I'm going to move her to there, if I may, off to his right hand side. So she just goes on the slip and slide behind Eritrea
Just limp.
to that location. He might take a legendary action, so be ready to be hit.
He takes a reaction as an enemy moves within his reach. Slam! A 28 for 18 slashing and 3 necrotic.
That was already in his reach. It's right here, not in his reach.
No, but when enemy moves into, out of, or within his reach, he may make an attack.
Oh, like at all. Okay.
Okay.
Yep. The last one there is or within, so you're moving in his reach at all.
Mean. So mean. Okay, so that's 18 plus this, 21. Yeah.
Okay. But I'm going to be sitting at 45 feet in the air. That is going to be turn. I'm going to hold position there for right now.
Clarification, that doesn't say it uses his reaction though either, does it?
It does not say it uses his reaction.
Okay.
Interesting. Anyways.
All right.
Is that the
That
end of
is
your turn, Osiris?
That is the end of my turn.
He slams his axe into Amphia as you slide her across, and then withdrawing and slinging this green liquid that fills Amphia's body, he turns the axe around and slams it into Tanias for another 27 points of damage. Tanias goes down. One. Amphia, it is your turn.
At level 3. And any acid, and it's all, yeah, I stand up. It's all going to be acid damage if he does take any cold damage. Cold. I'm going to change it to acid. And then that was my action. I don't want to move. I'm scared to move.
What level are you casting this at?
3rd.
Nice.
As high as I can. How? Okay. Can I get flanking if I'm here, or do I have to move here?
Either one of the... Well, yeah, you would have to go... the first one would do you flanking with Eritrea through this square. The downside to being a large creature. So there would be flanking. Here would be flanking. There would be flanking.
Okay.
Or there. Or even this one. So 1,
Okay.
2, 3, 4, 5 possibilities.
Just scooch up right here. That'll be it. Wait. No, I cast a spell. Never mind. Yeah, that'll be it.
Okay. Let's see. After Amphia, that's 1, 2, 3. Yeah. With his last legendary action, he will Brontes, make a strength save.
Can I get an opportunity attack?
Yep.
I'll use my bardic inspiration there to give myself and use it. Use inspire. Right.
Damn, he's got thighs if he could just go charge and then just go running straight up the hill.
Let's see. So I need a strength save from Geil and Gunter as well.
All right, I think I pass. There we go.
Oh, you do. Never mind. Geil and Gunter are safe.
It's acid.
All right, then. I still take that 21 damage, right?
Oh, wait. There we go. And Tanias goes over here, and Gunter laughs. And Gunter, let me look back here. Every creature must make or be pushed in a direction and take blah, blah, blah. You take half, so you'll take 10 points of damage, Brontes.
Gotcha.
And Tanias takes 10 points of damage, takes a failed death save. Let's see, a 22 chill touch. 22 is going to hit for 11.
All acid, yeah.
And his AC drops by 1.
She'll touch the cantrip. Doesn't that also stop regen?
It does.
Nicely done, Amphia.
Way to go.
Geil. He is holding Tanias up to this red-hot breastplate as he charges straight towards Brontes.
All right. Gunther is going to fly over here.
Mm-hmm.
And from Gunther, I'm going to cast Eldritch Blast, but as a healing blast on the first one.
My bad, that was an accident.
Graxus appreciates the healing.
To Tanias.
He will let you die last. Oh, never mind. Offer rescinded.
Nope, you said it. Everyone here heard it.
No texty backsies.
No texty backsies. Last, I can't find it on my list of things. I swear this thing gets longer every time I look at it.
Oh, Roll20 does that sometimes.
Yeah, it's repeating
You might have to
itself.
trim off the edges like a haircut.
Yeah.
That means that somebody pressed the wrong button and Roll20 reset all the character sheets. That's terrible.
Well, there was also an update too. I don't know if you saw that when you logged in, but there was an update it did like about doing pins on the map. And that might have messed everything up too.
That's neat. All right, so you cast the Eldritch Blast. It sends healing towards Tanias.
Yes. Well, at least he's not death saving.
Do you pull him out of the reach of Graxus? Because I think you could do that, right? You did that with Ozias, I know.
I think I did before. I was going to see if that was okay this time. It's using two invocations at once.
So, oh, yeah, you can't do that, can you?
No.
That's not meta magic. Can you?
Yeah, but it's in the invocation rules. You can only edit it one way, I believe.
Is that different from the Kibbles Tasty to the other Warlock?
That's your Laser Llama.
It's your celestial light thing that's doing the healing, right?
Yeah, it is.
No. Oh, is
it? Yeah,
it?
That's just a feature. That's just a class feature, subclass feature.
Oh, well then, no, you can't apply the Lance of Lethargy to it.
You mean the Grasp of Hadar?
Whatever. Yeah.
So I can or I can't?
Cannot.
Cannot. All right. We'll just. It's listed in here as 1d10, but I feel like I should do more. But I wanted to check, but GM Binder is taking forever to load, so.
I got you. I got it open. Yeah, when you're using it just to heal, it's a 1d10.
Okay.
So you don't put your modifier on it. I think it upgrades later.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. If it upgraded now or then, but we'll find it in a second.
Checking.
All right, so we'll healing blast him again. Tanias, that is, for one more, so 8 total.
Nice, good action.
All right, Geil's going to take a step.
Is that cantrip healing, or do you have limited uses per day?
So that is, I can do that 6 times.
Gotcha. Cool, keep going.
And Geil's going to take 2 steps over here. And he's going to look towards Gunther, and on his next turn, he's going to do something different. But he's got to wait for it. And I will now heat to metal the bonus action.
Let's see it. There we go. Oof. Graxus the Butcher takes 13 fire damage, and so does Tanias.
Oh, yeah, I forgot you said he was up against it.
Anything else on your turn?
No. No, that's what I can do at the moment.
Okay. Let me just do some measuring here. You got a minute.
Okay, Tanias is down at my feet. I'm gonna see if I can start making my way over there, but it's gonna take me a bit longer to get to the steps. I'm thinking about casting Vortex Warp on Tanias and making sure he gets someplace safe.
Well, tonight, yeah, that might be what you need to do.
I can healing spirit Tanias until you can get over there. Brontes the vortex warp him near you.
I could do that, yeah. I can stick.
Get over there on the steps first. I healing spirit Tanias, and then you vortex warp him on your turn because your turn comes after mine. That way he, is healed and wakes up on the steps next to you where Graxus can't get him.
If you can get out of his reach too, I can then use a launch to move you further on my turn. Because I'm using my main action to keep blasting this guy, otherwise I lose Plasma Ray.
Okay. Well, definitely when I'm moving out of his reach, he will get an attack opportunity, that's for sure. Because then he can serve that action or to Vortex for... no, sorry. To earn a bonus action. No, I don't need to, actually. Yeah, because I wait for you guys, yeah. And I can use my bonus action to do that. I can use my action to do the retreat. Yeah, that can work. That can work.
Geil, what about you up top on the hill?
Geil's he's gonna try and get to the pyramid, and he's gonna stay out of range, but he's gonna kind of limited in what I could do, but my next attempt is to continue to get out of range.
Come. Okay. Amphia, is your plan to be hugged?
Yep. And if I can't be hugged and nobody's around him, I'm just gonna zap him. So that's the plan.
All right.
I'm gonna make a death save. I don't know, probably not. Team break. Graxus' turn. Graxus is going to dash. He provokes from Brontes 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Brontes, do you take your attack of opportunity?
I do.
Wait, is Graxus going to get on our team meetings at the beginning because he's observed us for a couple days and knows how we work?
No.
No.
You stab him 4 piercing. He doesn't even seem to notice. Amphia, you do notice that his wounds don't close. But then he will dash another 40 feet to the edge of the cliff, and he throws Tanias off.
No, fuck.
Then he moves 15 feet back. 40 minus 15 is 25 feet off the board.
Oh, hey guys, there's a cliff. And Graxus is on the edge of the cliff.
As a reminder, I'll point you to the map of Telemark. You guys can extrapolate based on the 2 maps where you guys are. Yep. You see it?
Yes.
Yep.
Yep.
Yep. And he throws Tanias into the abyss.
Okay, that complicates things a bit. I'm about to change the accents entirely.
Is that how many feet away he is?
He is 25 feet off of the map. And he does not reckless this turn. Boom. At least not yet. All right. Eritrea, it is your turn. He walks over, he hits Tanias out the edge, he looks back at you, and then he just lets go. And then he starts running back in your direction.
So he is... Graxus is 25 feet off the map, so he's 50 feet away from my character-ish.
Yes.
Healing Spirit has a range of 60 feet.
Yep.
So I just have to see Tanias in the square he's in currently on my turn to heal him enough for hopefully him to grappling hook his way out of this on his turn.
Tanias has been dropped off of a cliff. Cannot see him.
If I got to the edge of the cliff, could I see him?
Maybe. D&D turns are trying to extrapolate a concept that one round is an act of concurrent action. So while
Right.
him and initiative is slightly faster than Eritrean initiative, you two are basically doing something at the same time. So if he runs over to the edge on his turn and drops Tanias, it would be representative of you immediately taking off in that direction as well. So you might be able to catch him a little bit.
Okay.
So the answer is yes. You would be able to see him for a little bit.
Okay, I'm gonna do that.
How are you going to travel 75 feet?
My speed is 60 right now, for some it says.
All right, that'll bring you 15 feet off of the edge. You're going to action, dash, and then bonus action cast your healing word?
That's what I was thinking, yeah, because I just need a bonus action. And I can't, Blessing of the War God, because it's technically a spell-like ability, which is technically a spell, and I can't do 2 spells at once, right?
Blessing of the War God would work.
I'm gonna do that then, because I'd also like to be resistant to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing.
Okay, so you run over there, you bonus action Blessing of the War God, and you're resistant to all damage. You still have, let's see, 30, 60, 45, 15 feet of movement remaining. You want to run up to him?
To who?
Grexus.
I'm gonna get within 15 feet of him. I don't want to be up in melee quite yet. Just 15 feet.
Okay, so you're 10 feet off the edge of the cliff. So off of the map, you will be 35 feet. Blam. There we go. Off of the map, 35 feet. Tanias passes through your healing spirit. Roll your healing spirit.
Plus my modifier. Oh,
Holy no, that's 15.
Yeah, so that's favored into me.
So 5.
Plus my modifier, so 10.
10, okay. Tanias's eyes open as he passes through this healing spirit, and he looks up at you as he falls into the swirling mists of the abyss. Now awake for this experience.
Hopefully I can use a grappling hook, but we'll see what happens.
I just noticed Tanias isn't on initiative.
No, he's not. He took him off when he started doing death saves, so we wouldn't meta when he was making death saves or not.
Gotcha.
So we couldn't meta how many turns we had to save him before we had to actually save him because death saves.
Gotcha.
He's being tricksy on purpose.
It's a boss battle.
The bright side, everyone else is now free to move.
Anything else, Eritrea?
No, that's my bonus action and action.
Legendary action at the end of your turn, you see that his wounds stitch closed.
Amphi, I need you to do that again.
Brontes. Grexus is currently 25 feet plus 50, 40. So 75 feet away from you.
75 feet away. All right, let's see if I can do some quick math in my head. All right, if I just move just a little bit more. I'm going to cast Dissonance Whispers on him.
Let me do something real quick. So we're width is 25, and we want to make it 35, so it's going to be 30, 30, 30, and 30, 60. It's not going to be pretty, but it'll be there. So then we've got 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 5, 10, 15, 20, or no, 10 feet further. No, 10 feet further than that. There we go.
Okay, gotcha. So just within range, about 10 feet over.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. let's see. How's that? There we go. That's good enough. Does that help with the visual?
That helps, yeah.
And then let's see. Up here there is bridge. There we go.
All right.
All right, so you run up and you cast Dissonant Whispers on Graxus. That's a Wisdom save.
That's a Wisdom save.
19.
All right, he passes. I'll go ahead and I will inspire my allies here, and I'll just say, Ozias, we got so we can take care of this guy.
The Butcher says you mispronounce Graxus, but he'll still take the inspiration.
He just
No.
No. There we go. I inspire Ozias. Not for you, buddy.
I will take it.
All right.
All right. End of your turn.
I got 5. Let's see. 5, 10 feet. Okay, there we go. That's in my turn.
All right. He focuses down, and you see as his wounds heal further. He's no longer bloodied. Ozias.
I am 45 feet up in the air. Do I have eyes on Tanias looking down from that angle?
No, he's too far to the cliff.
Okay. How
you watched
close?
him throw your general off the cliff. Him and Eritrea both racing towards the edge of the cliff. Graxus throwing Tanias, letting him go, smiling at Eritrea, smiling at you, smiling at all of you, and then he starts bearing down back towards Brontes. Brontes throws one of his strongest spells at him. He shakes it off and continues bearing down.
How high up and how close would I need to get to get eyes on Tanias? Keeping in mind my have to be at the edge of the cliff no matter what.
Yeah, because like as soon as Graxus let go, Tanias has fallen 500 feet, and it's covered in swirling mist and vortex 100 feet down. Just like at the Heartlands Bridge.
Yeah. Okay. So no matter what, I would need to, no matter what height I was at, I would have to be at the edge to be able to see him, even if I'm like bringing myself closer and rising at the same time.
Yeah, I mean he's adjacent to the cliff wall.
Gotcha. Okay.
You get what I'm saying? So like, you can't see through rock.
Yeah. Can't see through rock yet.
Is that something that you get? Oh, elementalist.
Water elementalists can seize blood.
Yep.
That's terrifying.
Eventually, their area of effect is planar. I think, isn't that the water?
Yeah, that's part of
anything within the plane at any point in time that you choose if you're awake.
It's where we start mixing things. So my planar radius ends up being the plane, and then water. Yeah, I see everything within my radius.
Does that make Thylea your layer?
Yeah.
I mean, at that point, I'm borderline a god.
I was just thinking, solve the problem.
This is like level 26, 27.
Can't be everywhere at once. You know what? The world's my lair. It's fine. I got this from Astoria, guys.
Oh, we're declaring war against Eresia? Okay, I destroyed Eresia. Okay. There's nothing I can do as far as being able to help out Tanias in his given position, so I have to trust Tanias and his abilities to be able to get himself out of his situation. So I'm going to continue going with what we originally planned. Is Graxus within 5 feet of Eritrea, or are they just a little bit apart?
I believe they're 10 feet apart.
Okay, so that will not get me advantage. I'm going to spend one of my inspiration to give myself advantage. I'm going to fire another plasma beam at him to keep this shape going.
All right.
Is it 23 to hit?
23 will hit.
14 fire, 7 radiant, and seeing everything kind of moving, I'm going to Geil. I'm going to move you a little bit and start moving you towards the temple, if that's all right with your consent.
What's a little bit?
30 feet.
Yeah, I guess so.
I mean, unless you want to walk on your own feet, I don't want to impose upon you. So I'll use a launch and move him.
Changes what I want to do a little bit, but it's fine. I've got plenty of time to figure it out.
Your pants feel wet as this water comes up out of the ground, lifts you up, and glides you down the hill to your new position. And then I'm going to use my movement, which is 30 feet, going 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Get myself to there. And I'm going to call that turn.
All right, at the end of your turn, Graxus is going to run. He's going to run right here, and he's going to reach out, and he's going to slam down at Brontes at advantage.
So, before you do that, because my thing goes first when I attack, can I vigilance this?
Yeah.
I would like to vigilance him with a bolo, which is if I hit, he falls prone, and I have the dazing blow condition on my bolo, which incapacitates him if he fails the save.
There's a lot of text for that dazing blow because you're not. The dazing blow is you don't target their feet and stop them. You target their head and try to knock them out.
Yep, as an action.
As an action, you can make an attack against the creature with your bolo.
Okay.
If it hits, you should be incapacitated.
But I could still do the bolo and trip him.
You can.
And he'd have to use his action instead of attacking to get free.
Well, he'd just be prone because this is all the same legendary action.
Yeah.
But your vigilance doesn't go off until he makes the attack. Right?
Okay.
So right before he makes the attack. So he'll stop here.
Okay.
But he'll, well, actually right there because he got that 15-foot reach. So this is where he's making the attack. This is where you turn around vigilance, bolas. He'll be making it from prone, though.
Yep.
Which is disadvantage. But then that comes out to a straight roll because he recklesses. Oh, he recklessed, right? No, he didn't make an attack.
He did not reckless this turn.
Yeah.
So it's a straight roll.
I would like to use inspiration before I click the button to roll at advantage.
Okay. If you got it, spend it.
I do.
What's the range on a bola for you? Because I know all your ranges are stupid long.
Stupid long. Not as far as my spear, but I mean, still stupid long.
Is it 55 feet?
Yeah, that's my base.
No, it's not. It's a 4,100 for you. So this is at disadvantage, so straight roll.
28.
28 still hits. So this guy, he drops Sanias, he turns on his heels, and he starts charging towards you, Brontes. As he does, Eritrea flips and throws something, and you hear it whistling through the air. It wraps around his hooves. He hits the ground as he swings at you. This is going to be a straight roll now instead of at advantage. A 20 to hit Brontes.
I will go ahead and I will shield. And that would miss.
Okay.
Down another spell slot.
You do not take 38 points of damage.
That's a good thing.
Woo.
And he's prone until his turn when he's got to make that check, right? He's strong. He's gonna make the check, but he can't do it. He has to do it as an action.
That's still an action. It still eats his action.
Which means he can't multi-attack, because I can't do that. I realized there wasn't a size limit on it. I was really worried there's a size limit on it, but apparently there's not a size limit.
No, your size limit is a large for a bolus.
Okay.
You can't bolus the Tarrasque with a piece of rope this big.
I was thinking more dynamis, but you know that works too.
Amphion.
Not with that attitude. Amphia?
So 20. Oh, wait. How does the Bardic Inspiration work? Again.
You make a roll, and after you see the roll, you decide you want to add it before or after you make the roll. But right now, you're rocking a nat 1.
Why was it at disadvantage?
It is a
Prone.
ranged attack, and he is prone.
Oh. Okay.
So you whip around and you go to send this chill touch flying towards him. So save your bardic inspiration; you can't succeed. You throw this chill touch at him, and as he does, he immediately hits the ground and goes soaring over his head.
Let's see, then I'm going to throw. Let's see, how far away is Eritrea? I don't want to move in his reach, though. She's 70. Yeah, I was gonna try to throw healing spirit over there. Ozias, how are you doing down there?
I'm doing
Right,
fine. I'm
right
40
up in
feet up in the air.
Okay.
Yeah. I haven't taken any
Um,
more damage ever since his initial run by.
well, yeah. Just gonna be like, you want to hit me? Look down at Praxis. Come and get me. Yeah, that's my turn. That's all I can really do.
All right,
Please
so
hit
I'm
me.
sorry. I'm not really into that kind of role play.
Did
I'm
we
sorry.
just
I'm
have
sorry.
a moment?
Are we up to Kiss right now?
No.
Like, oh my gosh.
No, he howls out in pure rage and pain. His bullhead throwing slobber everywhere. It is not an attractive sight. Half petrified and green energy flowing out of him. The very cursed Graxus the Butcher, Geil.
Right. So, Geil is going to move his 35 feet up here. One down.
As you get up there, you see Dynamis is at the top of the stairs, waiting, unconscious.
Peculiar. It's a bad time to sleep, buddy.
He's wearing a giant Groucho Marx glasses mustache combo with the nose.
I don't see any difference.
Isn't that what he always wears?
Also, someone has shaved lightning bolts into his beard. Hunger Games style.
So, using some fun angles, Gunther's going to end up over here, but he's flying because he's going to use his action to move, to dash.
Okay.
But he's up in the air, and I forgot.
What would his altitude be? Is it just like 10 feet? Is it higher, lower?
Put him, if I can, like 20-ish feet.
5 feet out of reach. Smart choice.
Mm-hmm. Measure things. Hold on. Oh, that's freaking huge. Well, this also says it's a cube.
Well, circles are squares in 5th edition anyway.
Yeah. I'm trying to get hypnotic pattern off, and I don't want to hit anybody else.
Well, hypnotic patterns, creatures of your choice, I believe, isn't it?
You pattern appears. Each creature in the area who sees the pattern must make a wisdom saving throw.
Nope, never mind.
How big is it?
30. I can put it right there and I just get him.
That's the goal, right?
Yep. Alright, then a hypnotic pattern it is.
All right, he makes a wisdom saving throw. Um, 18.
Thing.
right. Anything else for your turn?
That is. Nope. Can't do that. Can't do that. The bonus action for the fire, which is 15. Again.
All right, he takes 15 points of fire damage.
Go. And that'll be it.
Tanias takes 63 points of psychic damage. Top of the round. Do you want a minute? Bloop, bloop, bloop.
Okay. Right about now, I'm on my way to retreat back to the stairs. Brontes is anyway. For Tanias, how's the situation looking there, Eritrea?
I can move healing spirit, but I think I have to see where Tanias is in order to do that, though.
Yeah, Tanias is gone underneath that cloud bank. He's fallen more than 100 feet.
Nah, even if I were to get there, yeah, I can't vortex warp him.
I mean, honestly, he's probably. I think the only person who could reach Tanias is Osias. But if Tanias is hurt and injured, then he's gonna kill Tanias if he touches him. I can try and fly after him, but that will take me out of this fight. Because that's going to be turns.
You cannot fly faster than he's falling.
I can let gravity take hold of me and then push myself the remaining 60 feet if I use my shape. I can't. I mean, I can use gravity and I can fly. I can fly faster, but
it will be.
So really, it comes down to either Osias or Eritrea, but you have to get Tanias.
You can't get Tanias, Eritrea.
I got Amphia.
Yes, there was a floor there.
This we don't know if there's a floor. Like, we don't know where this leads. For all we know, there's some mysterious portal that suddenly separates whoever falls into it from everything else. We don't know.
I thought this was off the bridge. It looked like on the map.
You guys crossed the bridge to get to the gates of Tillamook where you fought the Harpies, and then you opened the door, and as you walked across that different bridge, it was an 8-hour walk.
Okay, I thought this was the bridge that we were on with the Harpies. I'm like, no, I know it's at the bottom of that. I can get down there. Well, I can get down there again. No, this is okay. We don't know where this goes. Okay, so then I mean, if we're going after Tanias, the only person that could then would be Osias because he has a fly speed.
Would be Osias.
But he would have to be healed enough for Osias to not kill him the entire time.
And he's already dropped 500 feet, right?
Right. Well, he was conscious when he was falling before he hit the ground. He could Mitra man himself and put on the suit and then fall in the suit and hopefully not take as much damage, and the suit would take damage. Theoretically, because he has that ability to call the suit. And he wasn't wearing any Mitra armor.
If there's a ground, we don't know if there's a bottom.
I'm also hoping he maybe used an action grappling hook or something, you know, to slowly just climbing his way up.
I think the more extreme option here is if I would throw myself out there and just use Featherfall if I catch him, but even then, that's a bad idea for me.
You have no way up.
You don't want to end up down there.
You have no way up.
Yeah.
Osias is the only one with the way up. I could climb myself back up, but it would take a lot longer than it would be for Osias just to fly.
I feel like you have more imminent threats than plunging yourself off of the cliff to your dooms.
Yeah.
That brings us to the main question: Do we let Tanias just take care of himself? Because he's a big Myrmidon general. I think Tanias is literally at the point where he has to take care of himself. I don't think there's anything we can do for him.
Well, where's Xiphos right now?
I don't know. On your shoulder in your backpack?
I could have Xiphos go after him and see, and then...
Xiphos cannot fall faster than gravity.
Well, no, but he'd take time, but Xiphos isn't... I mean, Xiphos can give a berry to a dying, you know, spare the dying, so I mean, Xiphos also can think independently of me, so I can say go scout and then come back.
If someone falls hundreds of feet, a good berry's not going to help them. You have more imminent threat than trying to plunge to your doom.
Well, no, I'm not going. I was going to have Xiphos do it and then come back. He's gonna go scout. He's gonna go see what's going on and then come back. Because Dipos isn't helping much in this fight anyway. I'm not going. I gotta fight Grexus.
I think we just got to focus on Graxus. I really just think that's it. We got to focus on Graxus. You got Tanias up. It's going to be on Tanias to take care of himself at this point.
Seems like our best choice right now.
Yeah. We did what we could, but he's if I was at the edge of the cliff, I might be able to get him, but he's had a turn of falling already. So,
Question.
Get everyone to the...
I marked the Sentinel him, though. Did my mark of the Sentinel go away?
I don't know. He's further than 5 feet away from you.
That doesn't... No, I'm not trying to switch. I was just... Is it not on him anymore? Because if the target dies, I would know. Because then I could mark someone else.
I don't know the text of your ability.
Okay.
If you give me some text, I can answer your questions.
Okay.
All right, so Graxus' turn. He rips the rope. He stands up.
Did he take damage for ripping it? Because he failed that check, it looks like.
Yep.
No, he didn't. He got a 20.
Oh, okay. I saw that one.
All right.
Brontes, make a strength save.
Come on, you can do it. You can do it.
Yes, sir. I hope it's a magical effect. Oh boy.
It is not magical.
12.
All right, let's see. Make a second strength save.
11.
Nope. So, let's see. He runs over your space, and as he does, he slams into you with those horns. As part of his movement, it triggers his charge ability for 23 points of damage. Since you get thrown 10 feet and knocked prone, he can make 2 attacks as a bonus action.
23, okay.
And he's going to move. He's going to move and finish that, and he's going to make 2 Great Axe attacks at advantage with his bonus action. 27 and 24 against Brontes.
Yep, that hits.
So you will take 19 slashing plus 7 necrotic, and then 12 slashing plus 2 necrotic. So 19 plus 7 plus 12 plus 2. 40 points of damage in addition to the 23.
All right, I took that already. All right.
That is gonna be his turn. Oh, at the start of his turn, he regains health.
Yeah, because you get hit by chill touch.
That's his turn.
He moved in and out of my range, didn't he?
He did.
Yeah, I'm gonna react to him.
All right, let's see your reaction. What'd you like to do? Are you a warcaster?
I am.
Neat. Make a ranged attack at disadvantage for a ranged attack in melee.
Holy crap.
26.
Nice. 26 is gonna hit.
That means he doesn't heal.
Oh,
Well, it means he won't heal any more this round until the start of Amphia's turn. Because she hits him after he
or
healed.
1 round is just what it says. So until this point next round,
until
I guess?
the start of your next turn. So when your turn starts, he'll be allowed to heal again.
Now, on a hit, the target takes damage and can't regain hit points until the start of your next turn. But that's good. That means he can't use his legendary actions to force heal like he's been. Good for you. Major damage. Ruined my day. Eritrea. Oh, wait. That's important. There we go. Now Eritrea.
I'm trying to find this ability on the hammer on my character sheet, but I can't find it on the character sheet. I always find it on the stat block for the hammer.
It might not be on your character sheet. Look on the item handout.
It's always on the item. It's not on my character sheet. There it is. I think it's this spell. It's a smite. I was just trying to figure out which smite. There it is.
You casting a smite spell?
Yeah, I get it on my hammer. I was just trying to figure out which one it is, and I found it.
All right, so bonus action, you activate a smite on your hammer.
Yep. Yep, we're gonna try it. So he used his action to stand up. So he didn't reckless, right?
Correct.
Okay, I'm gonna move a little closer.
He got advantage because he was charging.
Straight rolls.
Let's see, a 23 will hit, a 22 will hit, so we're looking at 12 plus, not 121, 12 plus 9 plus 5, and then we're looking at 16 plus 15 plus 5, and then we're looking at a thunderous smite for an extra 2d6 and a strength saving throw. He saves, but he takes another 9 points of thunder damage. Damage is damage. 71 points. He is bloodied.
So my plane wasn't thunder damage. So my timer. What is my timer on? Okay, it hasn't been an hour, so we're good. Never mind.
Oh, okay.
Hunter's Mark lasts for an hour, and I was gonna Hunter's Mark lasts for an hour, so I was gonna Hunter's Mark him before he, before it gets close to wearing off. But it's an hour, so we still got time.
It's been like 18 seconds.
Yeah, so we still got time.
Throw me the text up for Hunter's Mark real quick. It's been a long time since I've read it. At the end of your turn, he's going to swing at Brontes. 24 to hit for 19 points of damage.
Remember, it's concentration for Hunter's Mark, though.
Yep.
Yep, that definitely hits. That's 18, 19 points of damage.
Oh, neat. Oof. He slams into Brontes over and over and over again. Brontes, it is your turn.
Okay. I'm gonna use for my once.
I hate you. I smell the Arcleander in your blood.
Well, you've neglected. I don't like you too either, bud. And I go ahead and I'll use one of my one uses of the day, Misty Step, and I will Misty Step away.
All right, show me where you go.
All right.
The steps.
I go ahead. I stand up, half my movement, and I'll go to use a cantrip on him. As I'll go ahead and I will go ahead and Mind Sliver the guy. DQ 17. Oh, that's good damage. That's a fail. And
He will spend 10 hit points and choose to succeed instead. He doesn't want the pain.
Good decision. Either way, it takes the damage. That's good enough. All right. That's my bonus action. That was my action. I'm gonna just move just a little bit further up. And that's about it.
Behind Geil.
That's the end of my turn.
I take cover.
What do I have here? All right, for the legendary action, he's going to dash. Geil, make a strength saving throw.
No.
Oh, Ray's not there.
Oh, I'll make a strength save for him.
Come on, Geil. The luck of Geil.
Nope.
Oh no.
Brontes, make a strength save.
Please, Brontes, now's a good time to have the strength of the ancients on you. Blast.
He didn't make an attack roll.
He didn't?
Nope. He ran over them. So that is going to be, let's see, 11 plus 15, 26 points of damage to Geil. And he makes a Constitution saving throw. He fails. He needed a 13. He gets knocked up and knocked prone. Brontes, 26 points of damage.
It hits me. I'm down.
Oof. Since you got knocked back, he gets to make 2 more swings. Blam blam. Against Geil, a 13 will miss, and that 20 is going to hit. That is an attack roll, Eritrea. Now your thing goes off. I will go up and count it. So 40 points of slashing damage and 8 necrotic to Geil. Oof. He goes down. Scrolling up to Eritrea, we've got a 22 to hit for 27 and 5, 32. Hey, my brain turned back on. I like it. Ozias.
Wow, a lot just changed. Give me a. There. I don't want to lose plasma ray. All right. This is the thing I'm going to do. I am going to use my movement speed to empower myself. As I am going to. Ooh, actually, I might not need to. What do you cost? You cost a bonus action. What a marvelous thing. Additionally, shoot against. Cool. As a bonus action, I'm going to cast Ball. So, as Graxis starts slamming into these two, a ball of water is going to show up directly in front of him. I'm then going to immediately release the shape so that it explodes. And besides damaging Graxis, and does it move him? Let me double check.
Might knock him prone from air if you're using an.
Might knock him prone. Yeah, well, I want to make sure I get the water shape in there because I want to use the water shape to be able to heal him. But so, would you allow me to make it a swirling vortex of rain?
Let's say, don't you have to pick one element when you do these things?
Not necessarily. You've allowed me to be able to mix them. So as long as it's reasonable and as long as I can only pick one damage type, but you have allowed me to be able to mix some of the effects.
Okay. I don't remember the rules I was using for your multiple stuff.
Yeah, I just don't think I can't stack knock prone from air and the dex save for earth into the same thing. I have to pick one or the other for the different steps.
Okay.
I just haven't used ball all that much, but I want to make a little water ball appear right above Geil and Brontes. Have that thing immediately just release it so that it ends, and it's going to heal them. And
heal them and deal slashing damage to him.
Exactly.
So you do a water ball. Neat.
Yep. And that's my bonus action. So let me Let me roll that.
What is it? 2d6. Neat.
Where's my ball shape? Why do I not have a ball shape? I don't have a ball shape. No, there it is. So it explodes. It does 8 points of healing and then 8 points of slashing. He's probably going to succeed, but strength save or be knocked prone.
He does succeed.
Okay. And since that was just my bonus action, I am then going to continue using my main action to keep blasting into this guy with Plasma Ray. Because as long as I keep using that for my action every single turn, I'm able to do it without spending more resources. That is a 25 to hit.
Yeah, 25 is going to hit for 23.
Yep.
His token officially turns orange.
Huzzah. I technically then, because I used ball and I did not need to empower myself, so I'm going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I'm going to move over to here. And still kind of moving, keeping myself in range. And then that is going to be turn.
All right, at the end of your turn, Graxus is going to spend his last 2 legendary actions. He says that. I forgot to change my name. Oops. There we go. He says that. And you see as he sinks into the ground.
Damn.
Amphia.
Wait, he's still on the ground? He hasn't popped
He
up
turns
yet?
ethereal and sinks into the ground like a ghost.
Oh boy.
Ah. Okay. So, I'll just cast Healing Spirit then around Geil and Brontes, in between the both of them.
You know what I found out about spell placards says that you can do that. Your healing spirit can hit 4 squares at once if you put it in the middle. That's what Jeremy Crawford says. I've been ruling that wrong for years because of what Chris Perkins said.
Let's do that level 2. Yeah. I don't know why it dealt necrotic damage, but
everything deals necrotic damage when you have your stuff turned on.
yeah. Take that.
Let's see. Let's disable grid snapping. And what, you're putting it like right there?
Yeah, in between both of them.
All right, they both get 3 points of health. No, 3 plus your wisdom. What's your wisdom?
5. So 8.
8 points of health. You have doubled their hit points.
And then I'm gonna move a little bit. Let's see, let's go. Try not to make a line. Okay, that's good. I like that.
Okay. Geil, you start your turn in Healing Spirit. Amphia, give me a roll. Six points of life to Geil. What would you like to do with your turn?
I'm on
Geil
mute.
there?
Yeah, I was on mute.
Oh.
Yeah, the fun thing about that. Sorry, I had to run upstairs and dispatch a mouse. So,
Oh, goodness.
yeah.
You're a hero.
I appreciate it.
I'll give you a D4 to add to any roll because of your great heroics.
Okay. Did I miss a whole round or just Graxus's turn?
Let's see. You missed Graxus's turn to your turn, so quite a bit of the round. Graxus freed himself, attacked Brontes. As a legendary action, he attacked Brontes again. Eritrea attacked him. On Brontes' turn, Brontes moved up the stairs to you. As a legendary action, Graxus charged through you and Brontes, dealing enough damage to knock you both out. Ozias threw a ball of life in your direction, slashing through Graxus the Butcher and healing you all with some energy. And then Amphia followed that up with a bonus action to cast Healing Spirits. I don't remember what she did with her action.
I'll hold my action until he pops up.
Neat.
Um,
You were prone on the ground, bleeding out with this spectral wine amphora pouring life all over you.
all right. Oh, I didn't miss a round. Is what you're saying?
Nope.
Okay.
Would you like to stand?
Yeah. Um, that and off. I forget to kill that. Does that work there? Nope.
There we go.
I lost that. I could do that.
I think you should do that.
Yeah. I'm going to stand up.
Hmm? It's a good start.
Would picking up Brontes be an action?
Yes.
If I was laying on the ground and I rolled over and hugged him, would that be an action?
Why don't you tell me what your goal is here, and then we'll talk about it.
I want to be able to cast levitate on and get us up off the ground. Because him and I together are
like
not
winning it?
500 pounds. So I figure if I need to be able to
Oh, I get you.
hang
So,
on
like,
to
you want
him.
to crawl on top of him, cast levitate on him, and then you both raise up 20 feet?
Or yeah, either levitate on him
Okay.
or on myself. But either way, I want to go, both of us to go up in some kind of embrace.
Yeah, sure. I'll let that happen.
Okay, then I do that. And we'll go 20 feet straight up.
Yep. You rise like a helium balloon.
Yep.
In fact, little helium balloons appear above you. Give me that sweet, sweet roll.
Try it. Bam.
Unless, of course, Brontes, you resist.
No, of course not. I believe in brotherly love.
We are related after all.
He's your uncle.
Yep.
Great uncle or something like that.
Wow. If that went off for the next minute, light and darkness quickly alternate around.
It's like that one thing you see on the police videos.
Yeah.
Oh, that's terrible.
Uh,
All right, that's your action. Anything with your bonus action?
I lost. Did I lose? Did I go out? Out? No.
Yes.
Okay, so that I don't have enlarge reduce. Um, bonus action. I do have bonus action. Which one is it? Bonus action. One creature within 60 feet of you, which is Brontes. You can get a healing word.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, you're a sorcerer. You can do that.
It's part of an ability. I just have to find the button. There it is. Bam.
Sweet. 14 healing. Love that.
Your healing word is programmed as D8s instead of D4s. Is that on purpose?
No, it's not on purpose.
Okay, roll 2D4 instead. 2D4 plus 5.
15.
So 10 points of healing. That's pretty good.
Alright, gotcha. Let me just delete that. Let me just delete that.
And I will fix that healing word. I don't know how that happened.
It looks like it got renamed from a Cure Wounds or something. That's really weird. I don't know.
Because I have Cure Wounds, too. It's weird.
Oh, man, that's really weird. Stupid. Tanias does stuff. Top of the round. Graxus does stuff. Eritrea.
I'm going to move my healing spirit 30 feet, and I'll move 10 feet to step into it, since I have mine up too.
Okay. So you'd have to go 10 feet this way to hit it, but yeah.
That way, and then... Yep, perfect. Step into it, heal, step out.
Okay. Roll that healing spirit. Yours would have one less round on the timer than hers, so let's make you a healing spirit. yours will have 8 turns left, and it will be healing spirit. There we go. All right. That's your bonus action to move it.
Yep, action. Hunter's mark is up, but it's a perception check, and he's probably not here.
Yep, you get advantage on perception checks to track him. That works way different than I remembered.
Yeah, so we already have advantage on perception checks to track him.
Yep.
Yep, but it doesn't extra d6, so I mean, I guess I can make a perception check as an action, but I'm assuming he's gone. If he can ghost into the ground, I'm assuming he's far enough forward where I can't even hear him.
I mean, you don't hear him.
Yeah, I was gonna say he was bloodied, so I mean, I imagine he ran away once he realized that we actually might be able to actually do something to him, and he didn't like that. Amphia, stopping his regeneration ability was kind of probably not in his plans today when he tried to kill Saul. I'll hold an action, but I mean, I feel like he's gone. I feel like he's about to go start licking his wounds until he gets full health, and he's gonna come back. Since he's been ambushing us this whole time.
Brontes, you're 20 feet above a healing spirit, floating like a balloon on a Geil. You look very Mary Poppins.
A Mary Poppins, y'all. Right about now, what I want to do is that I want to roll an active perception check to see if maybe Graxis is like leaving footprints or something in the dirt or like moving somewhere that I can perceive. Maybe something kind of like unique detail that I can ascertain.
Yeah, go ahead and make your perception check.
All right. Let's see here. And you know what? Just to make sure, I'll give myself a bonus action Bardic Inspiration to make sure maybe I can help do that effectively. Perception check. Ouch.
You haven't a clue. The one thing that catches your eye is Graxis's blood is bubbling.
Okay, that's a very important detail. Alright then. That's my action doing that. I continue to float up to the top with Geil. That'd be the end of my turn. I can't see him, guys. His Brontes shouts out. I can get a feeling that something's going on here.
Ozias.
Unable to see him, and I know the stones and things are quiet, so I'm not even going to try and ask them for assistance. But judging by the fact that he went down, he is probably going to try and pop up. So, seeing that everyone else is for the most part near the mausoleum or the temple entrance, Amphia, do you consent to being moved against your will?
Where to again?
I'm probably going to move you 30 feet up, probably right there next to on Dynamis' right.
Know.
I don't think so. I got an idea. I'm gonna try to do gaseous form on my next turn and just plop down and try and find him, chase him down in the land.
Your gaseous form can't go through surfaces.
Oh, it can't go through surface. Okay, never mind.
Doesn't that take like a minute to cast?
Stuff, you can't go ethereal.
Yeah, that's the rock one, the one where you go through the rocks. I have that one, just not prepared. Dang.
Would you like me to move you to a safer position?
No, I want to be hit.
Okay. I will not use that in my bonus.
Politely, I'll decline.
She has low AC on purpose.
I will not use my bonus action then to move Amphia. I am going to instead... John, would I lose Plasma Ray if I say I hold an action to fire its laser?
No. You'll lose it if you don't let that action off before the start of your turn.
Then I will hold an action to fire a laser at the nearest Minotaur shaped creature that suddenly appears before me or beneath me because I'm 45 feet up.
Yeah. Amphia.
I'm gonna stay put and hold my action.
Got it.
Until
Healing
Minotaur.
spirit ticks down. Nobody's in that healing spirit. Geil.
Geil, we're gonna continue to go up.
Going up, up, up.
You go another 20 feet up.
Right. That is bonus action to go up. Action. Gonna hold Eldritch Blast for Braxis or Craxus or whatever his name is. Graxus. Let's look at the notes. I see him. I'm gonna blast him.
You're that high on the pyramid.
Woo.
Little isometric rising there, but you're that high on the pyramid. Healing spirit ticks down. That would be Eritrea's healing spirit.
So roll again.
Yeah, it's your turn. Nothing happens this round. You guys on your healing spirit. Well, Eritrea, you can take your healing spirit down 7 times if you just want to sit there and heal.
Yep.
So 7d6 plus 30. Does that bring you to full?
Probably.
All right, your healing spirit will run out and nothing will happen. How many rounds do you stay in the air, Geil, before you fall 40 feet into a healing spirit?
This levitate lasts.
But I'll walk up and move it to you guys if nothing's happening.
Yeah, up to 10 minutes. So at the 9-minute mark, I will bring us down.
Oh, yeah, then you're going to miss healing spirit completely.
I was going to say, I'm going to, on the next round, I'll just move it up to them if nothing's happening.
Okay, so that'll be 8 rounds. Go up there. It'll get to them on round 7. So 7d6 plus, what is your...
5.
Same as
plus 5. Yeah.
All right. You will get, guys will gain up to 63 hit points each.
Woo.
Once I'm fairly convinced that Graxus isn't imminently coming back to attack, still keeping my altitude, I'm going to fly over the abyss and try and see if I can spot Tanias.
You see only swirling clouds.
I'm going to yell down, Tanias! Can you hear me?
You are the loudest thing in the necropolis of Tillamook.
Yeah. I'm pretty loud. I've got some ability that says Draconic Cry, so...
What direction is Damon facing after Graxus disappears? What way is he facing?
He's watching you guys.
Still? Okay. He doesn't have enough of a facial feature to, like, insight him to see, right?
He has no face. And from where he stands, all you can see is the hood anyway.
That's what I figured. Okay.
I return back to the group and I kind of land. I can't see Tanias. I can't. He didn't. Cried out. I flew over the base. I can't see him anywhere. But it only goes down 100 feet before it disappears into shadow, into mist.
Laka.
We can't really go down there, can we?
I could try, but with the mist, can't see through the mist. I get the sense that that mist is fairly opaque, correct?
Not so much opaque as much as you guys did an Arcana check on this place, and it said that you were in a separate plane of existence. No clue what's down there.
Oh, what that is, really, to be honest.
But you do know what's not down there. The arms of the Dragonlord.
I can try fly down there if I can find him. Maybe he's clinging somewhere. Maybe he found a way. Maybe he's climbing back up. I can see if I can find him.
Nice caught up last time. When I took the kids home, he caught up. He insisted we go on, and he caught up.
You're right. You're right. The future general, the Myrmidons.
As much as I want to jump down there and go after him, but he is your general. The Oracle chose him to be your general, which means, like you said, we have to trust him to be a big boy and come back alive.
Yes, you're right. You're right. It would take more than just falling forever to kill him. He will be back.
Geil.
Yes.
You are slapped in the face.
Ow.
Your face feels very funny. Brontes, when you look over, there is a piece of paper stuck to his face. It is a yellow piece of paper, and it seems to have some sort of adhesive on the top.
I think you have something on you, Geil. See if I can rip it out.
Yeah. What does it say? Let's look at it. Ah, hey, boy. Do I recognize the handwriting?
Nope.
Damn. I could imagine it. Whoever posted this note says, could you imagine how pissed Lotharia was going to be when the Damon gets killed by someone who works for Damon?
Where did this even come from? Where did you find this?
It was attached to my face.
As a reminder, the sign on this one says, Tomb of Balmatraia, O sworn of Xander. Reader, I am to let thee know, Balmatraia's body only lies below. For could the grave her heart comprise, earth would be richer than the skies. Death awaits any who would desecrate this great warrior within. And with that, we're going to hop into our break. So, 10 minutes. We'll be right back, guys.
Sounds good.
Yeah.
Feel worse. I'm the toughest player you are. I'm the beast, I'll show you war. I'm the fury in the dark. I'll tear this world apart. They think I'm lost, but I'm just here. The fury spark.
quench my fear. From ashes and dust, the legend will grow. A new age of heroes the world will know. Chains of the past, they pull me down, but I'll break them all, take back the crown. A Dragonlord reborn, my fate is clear. I'll rise from the ashes and conquer my fear. Rise of the Dragonlords, hear the roar. From the depths of the earth to the heaven's door. Gifted and cursed, my blood runs true. The future is mine, the dragons will fly through. Rise of the Dragonlords, a new dawn's near. With vengeance and honor, I'll face my fear. Restoring the order, the flame will ignite. I'll claim my destiny in dragon flight. The oracle's words, they guide my hand. A legacy cursed, yet I'll take a stand. The blood of my grandmother flows in me. Her spirit guides the key to be free. A dragon's egg, my goal, my dream. To become a hero, the legends gleam. Through fire and fury, I'll restore the past. A Dragonlord's rise, the world will last. Chains of the past, they pull me down, but I'll break them all, take back the crown. A Dragonlord reborn, my fate is clear. I'll rise from the ashes and conquer my fear. Rise of the Dragonlords, hear the roar. From the depths of the earth to the heaven's door. Gifted and cursed, my blood runs true. The future is mine, the dragons will fly through. Rise of the Dragonlords, a new dawn's near. With vengeance and honor, I'll face my fear. Restoring the order, the flame will ignite. I'll claim my destiny in dragon flight. Face the curse, I'll face the past. The Dragonlord's rise will make it last. Vengeance in my heart, fire in my veins. A new dawn calls through blood and chains. Rise of the Dragonlords, hear the roar. From the depths of the earth to the heaven's door. Gifted and cursed, my blood runs true. The future is mine, the dragons will fly through. Rise of the Dragonlords, a new dawn's near. With vengeance and honor, I'll face my fear. Oh, Geil, the curious one, with magic deep inside. You learn the past that you see, the future's where you'll ride. A coin that sparkles, burns so bright, a path that leads you far. To city of the dead, my friend, where secrets are the star. Oh, Geil, the curious one, your journey's just begun. With magic in your heart, you'll find the stories yet undone. You'll twist the threads of history and make the future clear. The curious one will shape the world and never show his fear. You left your home behind, you know, to chase the tales untold. A coin, a key to tunes so deep, where whispers will unfold. A restless soul, a bond so true, with Damon by your side. Together you will unearth the past, with magic as your guide. Oh, Geil, the curious one, your journey's just begun. With magic in your heart, you'll find the stories yet undone. You'll twist the threads of history and make the future clear. The curious one will shape the world and never show his fear.
will you press ahead? The future's bright, the past is gold, and soon you'll find your thread. Oh, Geil, the curious one, your journey's just begun. With magic in your heart, you'll find the story's yet undone. You'll twist the threads of history and make the future clear. The curious one will shape the world and never show his fear. Oh, Geil, the curious one, with magic you will run. Make the future bright, shining through the night. The curious one has won.
In a realm of magic and mystery, where the legends come alive, under Titan's wrath and weather harsh, we're living to survive. A group of heroes brave and bold, on a quest they did embark, to slay a bull with tusk of strength from forces wild and dark. With spell and shield they faced the beast, their hearts were filled with dread. Two hunters joined the noble quest, a foe to soon be dead. Through forest deep and river wild, they tracked the creature swift. With every step their spirits grew, as local pledge to lift. Oh, sing the tale of the heroes new, who faced the lightning tusk. With courage shown they fought the beast, and in prophecy they trust. To meet where see the oracle, their fate shall be revealed at last. Towards the future marching now, with legends of the past. To stand as one against the fall, they are on legends trail. And one day we'll stand proud for all, to their success we hail. Oh, sing the tale of the heroes new, who faced the lightning tusk. They'll rise to heights yet known by few, and in prophecy we trust. Oh, sing the tale of the heroes new, who faced the lightning tusk. They'll rise to heights yet known by few, and in prophecy we trust. In a realm of magic and mystery, where vile corruption spreads, four heroes turn towards new goals after a hag is dead. They save where see the oracle down in a grotto deep. Many had died to Titan's wrath, but no time left to weep. Towards the old wood led their trail, known faces there to meet. Against corruption to prevail seems to run quite deep. Oh, sing the tale of the heroes, for who did prevail at last. The hag is dead, slain is the boar, awaiting a new task. Oh, sing the tale of the heroes, for who did prevail at last. The hag is dead, slain is the boar, awaiting a new task. Oh, sing the tale of the heroes, for who did prevail at last. The hag is dead, slain is the boar, awaiting a new task.
Born with fire in my veins, half divine but full of rage. Amazon warriors raise me strong, in the sands of battle I belong. While father fights, his shadows call, his glory waits beneath it all. I am the lion of battle strong, fighting demons all alone. Prophecies say I'll rise above, with strength, revenge, and ancient love. I'll claim my fate, what's meant to be. Half God warrior breaking free. Won't stop until I've won it all. Watch the mighty titans fall. Oracle speaks of destiny. Three great tasks ahead of me. Find my mother lost in time. time, slay the dragon's cool design, build a weapon never done, fight until the war is won. Hydra's legacy to see to stay, to see his glory rise engraved. The arena shakes with every stride, thunder roars and lightning guides. The titans think they see the end, this lion roars and scared. Oh, watch them fall. Lose it all. Naturals calls me champion true, with battle cries I'll break through. I'll restore my father's crown and make these ancient powers bow down. Not just blood that makes me strong, but every battle, right or wrong. It's time to prove what I can be, to rise above divinity. I am the lion of battle's throne, fighting demons all alone. Prophecies say I'll rise above, with strength, revenge, and ancient love. I'll claim what fate was meant to be, half god warrior breaking free. Won't stop until I've won it all. Watch the mighty titans fall, let them hear my battle cry, as I make these titans die. Father's pride I'll soon restore. This is what I'm fighting for. This is what I'm fighting for. Born with fire in my veins, half divine but full of rage. Amazon warriors raise me strong, in the sands of battle I belong. While father fights, his shadows call, his glory waits beneath it all. I am the lion of battle's throne, fighting demons all alone. Prophecies say I'll rise above, with strength, revenge, and ancient love. I'll claim what fate was meant to be, half god warrior breaking free. Won't stop until I've won it all. Watch the mighty titans fall. Cole speaks of destiny, 3 great tasks ahead of me. Find my mother lost in time, slay the dragon's cool design, build a weapon never done, fight until the war is won. Hydra's legacy to see to stay, to see his glory rise engraved. The arena shakes with every stride, thunder roars and lightning guides. The titans think they see the end, this lion roars and scared. Oh, watch them fall.
And we're back. Welcome back to CEN, your collective entertainment network. We left off on kind of a heavy note after a great battle, the loss of a close loved one. And you find yourself on the steps of the tomb of Balmithria, oath-sworn of Xander, first among the Dragonlords. Reader, I am to let thee know, Balmithria's body only lies below. For could the grave her heart comprise, earth would be richer than the skies. Death awaits any who would desecrate the great warrior within.
All right, I think we should start making our way inside. Trust Tanias to be able to take care of himself. He's capable,
Okay.
and
Let's move you into this map then.
I would say though, as people start moving into the building, assuming people do,
Yes.
Ozias is going to stop, look back towards the abyss, and start running for it. I cannot leave. I cannot leave a man behind. As I start running, my wings spread, I take flight, and I am going out over and then diving down.
And that's the end of the Dragonlords. Okay.
It's not a disintegration field, is it?
That's good.
You're about to find out.
I have a fly speed.
You
I let
do. Um, do you guys say anything as he runs away?
Bias.
I curse at him. And then I'll say, you got an hour and a half.
I'll be back before the leap and dive.
All right. As for the rest of you, um, this is a very large tomb, and despite the exterior square walls, the interior is more round than my battle map gives it credit. Oh no, it is rounded, kind of ish. It's more round than it looks, and there is an enormous sarcophagus resting in the room. This sarcophagus is made of white marble. It is 20 feet in diameter and 5 feet high. It bears a grand painting of the silver dragon on its lid. Brontes, it looks incredibly lifelike. The walls exhibit three great murals, each apparently a major piece of Dragonlord history in Thylea. All of them unnaturally pristine and deeply colored, well taken care of. Um, you definitely get the feeling that you're the first people to walk into this room ever. Also, there is a giant dragon skeleton. Um, from snout to tail, 100 feet.
Is huge.
Is it a real skeleton?
Are you in the room?
I'll start moving into the room. I'm curious to see if it's a real skeleton or not, considering we have her horn.
Make me. You do notice that this head is missing a horn.
Oh wow, they even pictured us that. That's cool.
But as you
That's pretty
approach,
great.
yeah, it's Balmatraya. But as you approach, make for me a nature check. Dragons are your favorite enemy, aren't they?
Yeah.
Make me a nature check at advantage.
17.
This is a statue.
I see what the thing on the door means, Brontes. It's just a statue.
You get the feeling that the body is in the sarcophagus.
This is meant to emulate Balmatraya.
You get the feeling it's not big enough, Brontes.
I was gonna say, but that wouldn't fit.
Oh man, that's not even big enough? Oh, that's even worse. Oh, that's so beautiful.
She was bigger. But this statue is a smaller statue. Geil, you notice that the back side of your note has more words on it.
Looks at the back.
It is in Pig Latin, and it takes you a few minutes to translate it. Definitely not because I have to type it out.
Ah.
So he is looking at this note, trying to figure out what Kise means.
In one corner, it says just though in regular common, we've been trying to reach you about your extended car warranty.
So would it be possible for her to be buried even further down, or is it she in the box?
That's what the note says. There are three great murals on the walls. You guys keeping that as a player secret, or would you like to read it out loud for our watchers?
Oh, they can
Out yonder.
see our chat window, but I'll read it out
Oh
for
no!
everybody.
Wait! They can see all the stupid memes I put in the Roll20 chat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, isn't that something?
You requested a way for everyone to see all of the rolls and the spells.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. Yeah, you did.
Producer provided.
Producer
Yeah, you
provided.
did.
But I will read
Oh
it
man, I forgot.
either way. Balmatraya had her own family, and she did everything she could for them. Every single dragon, every single mortal in Silea. Her death touched us all touched all of us. But it touched Mother more deeply than anyone else. It was one of the many reasons Mitros took the silver dragon as her emblem, the Silver Queen. Oh, and the other word is very deeply. It's kind of weird in this weird writing. The Silver Queen and the Silver Dragon. I just wish the five gods had more. We. I just wish we five gods had more time together with Balmatraya. K.
You see more words get written down at the bottom of the post-it note.
Deeply Dayward.
That's what it really looks like.
It's hard to translate, but I think that's what she says.
Notably, it does not smell like vinegar.
Brontes is gonna be giving this beautiful statue a representation of Balmatraya. He's gonna be sort of observing it, just walking around it, looking across the entirety of the room. He's enamored by it.
So you can see the statues of eight, nine, 10 Dragonlords in this room. 3 on the north wall, 3 on the south wall, 2 lining the door facing inwards, and then one great one behind her.
Is that one in the back, Xander? If I go up to it?
It looks remarkably like Xander. Remarkably, you know what else it looks like? This statue of Xander is holding a great axe. And that axe looks really familiar to a whole bunch of you.
Like the one Graxus has?
Like the one that was just buried in your chest a few minutes ago.
Yeah, I was going to say, I think some of us are very familiar with that weapon on a personal level. Brontes, do you know anything about that weapon?
Let's see here. GM, do I know anything about this weapon?
Nope.
I know nothing about this.
This is the first time you have seen Xander holding that axe. But there are 3 giant murals on the walls. Notably, you can pick out and name, now that you've seen pictures of them, where each of the Dragonlords stand by their number.
Are they just murals, or is there writing on the walls?
There is murals. There are the great statues. There is no writing on the walls.
There's Telmok, Adonis, Estor, Ryzen, Cosmo, Nicholas, Doran, Gregor.
Nicholas, Doran are not up there. It's the original Dragonlords.
Or just the original Dragonlords. Okay.
So it would be 1, 2. I'll type their names out.
Gotcha.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's 9. I missed one. Let me look at my notes because my memory failed again. Oh man, I failed my history check. Let's see. Uh huh. Uh huh. Uh huh. Uh huh. No. 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 Yes. Yes.
3 arc.
Yes. Well, you'll just have to deal with 9.
Okay. All right then.
Their names are written at their feet as well. We'll say that. Nice and easy. But their faces match.
Gotcha. Xander, Ryzen, Adonis, Estor, Telemach,
Oh,
Grigor.
look, there's only 9. Yeah. 3, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah. That's why.
Okay.
What's in the murals?
So, the first mural depicts a small group. You see one enormous silver dragon, an equally large red dragon nuzzled up beside her, and 3 smaller dragons that are uncolored. Um, in front of them, kneeling, are a group of human warriors armed and armored. This mural is mostly blue in color, and the back of the mural shows the dragons being ridden by the group of humans as they fly through heavens and over the sea. And you can see the banner of the Dragonlords, and you can see a very strange shape. As they're flying, it looks like it looks like a ship, but in the sky. The dragons are flying towards. That's the first panel. Second panel. As you follow your eyes, you go to the next mosaic, and it has this group arrive on the verdant coast of Thylea. Um, while the one bronze dragon remains aloft, the great silver dragon is shown making landfall in the new continent, her warrior taking his first steps upon the ground. He approaches a large group of haggard looking humans, tired, bleeding, and dressed in potato sacks, and extend his hand in greeting. While some of them cower in fear of his mighty partner, many raise eyes in curiosity and adoration. This mural is mostly green in color. Notably, there are 4 smaller dragons in this one. Yeah, 4. The last panel shows a large map of the continent of Thylia, surrounded by images of mortal labor in construction and religion. What seems to be tiny settlements of wood and hay grow into large cities of bronze and marble, always with at least one dragon flying above them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 cities in total. On the map, there are depictions of every city, always with a Dragonlord Pharyngian above it, the symbols of each individual Dragonlord. It's easy to spot the 3 main known metropolises: Mitros with the symbol of Telemach, Arisia with an unknown symbol, and Astoria with the symbol of Estor. There are a number of places you don't recall. Um, this mural is mostly bronze in color. Being that you guys are so far traveled, Brontes, you're not good at this, but I would say Ozias and Geil, you're able to also identify Xanderia, the ruins of Pythoria, as well as Miochos.
Are there any baby dragons in this one?
There are not.
What was that symbol for Regia?
You don't recognize it.
What is it of? Do we like? Is it a picture enough to see what it is?
It looks wolfish in its design. There's like a tribal wolf design. Each one has a different like sort of tribal design.
Almost like the Stark Wolf, kind of. You know, kind of weird, kind of like that.
Kinda. Not quite as detailed as it's a wolf, but it's wolf shaped.
Okay.
I will get you art for it. Don't have art for the Dragonlord Pharyngians.
Okay.
I'm gonna take detailed notes of these since his ice isn't here. I would probably pull out my journal and take detailed notes of everything, honestly, for Ozias, including measurements of the sarcophagus and the dragon, because he's going to ask me, if he doesn't get to see this, how big the actual dragon was in comparison, because he's probably got measurements for how big it's supposed to be.
This is where we see how Eritrea is like Thor, who's like the casual jock, but then secretly has A's in all of her classes.
I don't want to use my brain. Ozias does it better. I don't want to have to use my brain. I have one. I'm very smart. I don't want to do it.
She writes in legal shorthand.
Yeah, like, I don't want to have to. I'm good at it. I don't want to have to be good at it. It doesn't come as easy as just throwing a weapon around. My dad's a god of war and battle, not, a goddess of wisdom. And books.
Oh no,
You guys take about 10 minutes looking.
Oh no, Eritrea scared of hard work.
Ooh.
Yeah, I want to do it.
You guys take about 10 minutes searching through this temple. Ozias, you dive down and you dive down and you fly for what feels like an eternity before a rippling field of, it looks like a purple web lies at the bottom, and beyond it there is a field of bones. At the bottom, at that purple web, you can see hundreds of specters pushing up against that field of bones.
Can I see any sign of Tanias? Any indication that he may have even fallen straight through here? I saw nothing on the way down or anything like that.
Nope.
I look around. Is there any disturbance in the field of specters that looks like someone might have fallen through the field?
Nope. Then again, if you were to throw a rock, it would just pass through the field and the specters too.
I reach into my bag and I pull out that gem that um that Damon had given me, which I believe is a gem of brightness, correct?
The gem of brightness, yeah.
Yeah. I'm going to look at it and I'm going to speak the command word that I would assume I would know, or it's written on like it, like, hey, please speak this word to get this. But I want to light it up.
You do.
And then while down here, I want to just call out, I'm trying to make myself bright, trying to make myself visible, calling out, trying to see if there is any sign anywhere of Tanias down here. And I look up and I
Light
try
up
and
this
see.
gem. You see that all these specters sort of huddle in your direction. You can see as they pound against this field, and when they do, little ripples of energy go against this field as they try to break through.
Um, I look back up. I'm like looking for anything that maybe a cave, maybe something that he might have grappled himself to,
I'm aware.
and
I don't see anything. As far as you can tell, there is no sign of him. Unless you plunge through the field into the grasping arms of the dead, waiting to steal your life force.
I look around. If he fell through, I don't think there's nothing I can do. I'm not made to fight the dead. Not like this. I
I
look
will say, you
around.
do notice, holding this gem since you've lit it up, it looks like it would fit in your necklace.
Look at it, and is there like a slot like on the back side of it or something, or inside
Yes,
the actual
there's
thing?
a slot. There's an empty slot on the back side of the locket. Inside the locket, you saw it open and it showed a picture of your grandmother.
I will take this gem and I will place it into the backside of this locket.
It sticks fast.
And it's just a holder by it, right? Okay.
I'm sure
Doesn't suddenly expand brightly and the dead are obliterated. I don't know. All right. Pythor, I pray that you will give Tanias the strength to return to us. Valis, I pray that you give him the wisdom to know the way back. Kyra, if you are somewhere out there, I pray you will give him the swiftness to return quickly. I will climb. My wings will beat and I will begin to climb back up the cliff through the air, turning to everyone.
The whole process takes you about 10 minutes as you come back to the entrance of the temple. You see them all staring at the walls. And then it hits you as your eyes adjust to the inside, and you see her. You see the skeleton of Balmatraya.
Is that Balmatraya? I'm saying this out loud so you all can hear me as I'm walking in. I don't think I turned the jewel off either, so I walk in and I'm surrounded by light.
It's not the actual skeleton of Balmatraya. There's a statue of it.
Ozias, as you walk in, you and every one of your companions is hit by the bless spell.
Okay.
Is there anything else in the room that's colored green, blue, and bronze?
Nope. It looks like were you to open this great sarcophagus, there would be more to it. But as it stands, I've described everything of note in this room. Yeah.
Balmatraya is buried in the sarcophagus, correct? That's what
As far as you know, there's a giant skeleton of her right there.
Okay.
So, but the
Brontes said
skeleton
it's
is
just a statue.
Oh, then yes.
I say Brenda's in your
So-
statue to him.
does the warning apply if she's not actually resting here? I'm trying to scroll up back to the text of the warning.
I mean, it had a warning.
Yeah. It said whoever disturbs the resting place of...
Every grave has said that.
Right.
All of them say the same phrase: death awaits any who would desecrate the great warrior within.
What happens if there is no great warrior within?
I say Astor wasn't in his either.
Did it try to kill you?
His either.
Okay, to be fair, Ochus wasn't in his, and Klaus did get cursed with the grave robber. So.
Oh, he did? Oh, that's true. But this one hasn't been disturbed. Was he at any point in that grave, the last one, where he got cursed?
Brontes was never in his grave. No, it was an empty grave.
Yeah.
That's what the one mural, I think, in Estor's tomb. Estor's tomb had that one mural of the brothers Arklander making a blood vow in front of an empty grave. It was in front of Brontes' grave.
Okay. You still got the tomb robber curse? Okay.
Yeah.
Because it was his grave because they
Well,
thought he
he
was
didn't steal
dead,
from
and it was
Brontes'
also his
empty
wife.
grave.
Yeah.
He stole from Brontes' wife's grave, which notably is filled.
Oh. Okay, that's what I was wondering. I think we might be good if we open this. But let me read back what the curse says before I open it.
Anthea. It said her body is here. Her body lies below.
It did?
Yes, it says that on the mural. On the
Here
plaque
I
outside.
am to let thee know, Balmatria's body only lies below. For could the grave her heart comprise, earth would be richer than the skies.
Okay. There's a
But I felt
puzzle,
bad.
Brontes. There's a puzzle. I want to solve the puzzle. No, that's fine.
I felt that though, that pulse of bless, right? Like we all felt that
Yes.
as I walked in. So I feel like this place is sacred.
It welcomes you.
Kind of look around. I look at the statue. I look at the sarcophagus. Vamitraya, I don't know if you are as Telemak is where he is here, or the others. If you are here, my destined general fell to the abyss below. If there is anything within your power, anything within your ability to rescue him, to bring him back to us. God, I don't know if you can even hear me or if I'm really grasping at straws. If there is any way to bring him back, I ask, please, bring him back. I need my Myrmidon general to build the order anew, to build a better future for Thylea. I need my companion. If there's anything that can be done to save him, please do.
Only the silence of the grave answers you.
I think Denias may be lost.
No. I refuse to believe that. I look towards Osias. I refuse to believe that the Myrmidon general, who has fallen off a cliff, was taken out by a spectral bipedal ox.
Sorry.
I reached the boundary of this place. I flew down. I reached its boundary. But
Did you see a
there
body?
is. I saw the spirits of the dead crawling at the barrier of this place, trying to break their way in. I don't think that barrier would have prevented Tanias from falling through. And if it did, I would have seen him on the way back up, the way down and up. Unless something else took him. Something else has intervened. I don't think. I don't think he's coming back up.
I don't know what we can do to help. You went down and you looked. Don't know how death works in this place because we're kind of in between places.
No. There was, like I said, there was a barrier, a border, certain depth. If he fell out and died outside that, for all we know, he is Lutheria's.
That would imply Lutheria has a reach here.
No, I don't know. I
just a thought. Does anyone have his back?
He left it on the manacles at the Rockabest store. Unless he grabbed it.
Certainly wouldn't have,
Nope.
would have grabbed that.
He left it there as a great FU.
And so he left it on the Rockabest store in the manacles, because...
What good would that do?
Just remember a story that was told. Someone being brought back, but only having a piece of them. But it could change them. Some things like that.
In what way?
Could not appear in the same form like you.
John. Time of the place. Time of the place. Too soon. Too soon. I mean, if it means we can get him back, then yes.
That spell is, from what I understand, that spell is very powerful.
All right. So that means we find someone who can cast such a spell, who can wield such magic.
It's going to be a way off.
We know.
It was a way off for me, and we only really have like 10 days.
Right, well. Damn it.
John. Damon is a powerful spellcaster, isn't he?
Yes.
Maybe. If we can talk to Damon, maybe ask about what happens, and see if he can give some insight.
It's worth a shot. I mean, I do want to kind of ask him why his employee keeps attacking us.
That is an excellent question.
And if he doesn't answer?
I mean, what else are we going to do? We can sit here
We just hope.
and wonder. We can ask questions, move forward, something.
Also, remember that the Butcher hates the Dragonlords and was cursed here from the conversation we had before with Aesop, before we left Astoria. Part of it said he's bound here, the Butcher.
He did say he will make his curse ours. So it makes sense, but still, it's worth asking. Maybe the more we know, maybe it will help with figuring out how to freeze the Butcher. Actually allow him to pass on, maybe?
Perhaps. He did use that breath, that roar he gave. Petrified us. Well, the rest of you. Some of us made the save. But...
I made it eventually.
Yes. You also noticed, I don't know if you noticed this, but he was also, parts of him were made of stone as well.
I noticed that.
Almost as if, I don't know, as if he had, like me, learned to somehow weaponize curse. To use it as a weapon.
Yeah, that would make sense.
John, I'm gonna get a spray bottle.
It's
all right.
It could be worth asking. It could also be a good time to pause for break, or we could keep going with it. I mean, I could at least use a quick a short rest for some spells of myself.
You all immediately gain the benefits of a short rest.
Ah, amazing.
Ah!
My bard first returns to me.
Where am I at on points? I'm okay on points. I'm going to spend some hit dice and heal.
Any hit dice spent inside of here are maximized.
Oh, okay. Good. I appreciate that. So they're maximized, so that's my mod. 6 plus 5, 11.
Geil looking around. Wish I had the powerful magical weapon that increased my abilities to spellcast.
Dynamis rolls over and Brontemakos clangs against the steps.
Asking you shall receive.
Of my own?
I wish I had a dragon egg.
Wish I had a dragon. Oh.
I didn't want to get greedy. You say, I wish I had a dragon. Osiah suddenly falls prone and clangs on the steps.
If you really close, we could animate the skeleton. That would be awesome.
Actually,
The wish.
Statue.
now's a good time to
desecrate the.
They're an animate statue.
I mean, animate objects is a spell.
I mean, what counts as desecration, really? Like, what's the definition? Just disrespect, right? You say, I respectfully take this giant dragon statue and fly it out of here. Does that count?
I'm sure the Lich won't mind at all.
This being the only tomb that he takes special care to tend to and clean and take care of. I would say my eyes get drawn to the murals and I see everything that you've already described. And
Yeah, you got it. You notice that each of the Dragonlords has a pharyngean, a symbol.
I would probably be able to recognize most of them.
Most except 3.
No,
actually, no. You wouldn't recognize any of them. You could figure it out which one's which, but you've never seen any of these symbols before. They're in none of Aesop's books.
Don't recognize that one or that one. Why does Regia have a Dragonlord symbol? I look around to the different statues.
Yeah, equivalency. If Themis have one, and would it be Rison's?
Themos has one. It is not Rizon's. You don't recognize it.
I'm assuming the statues probably have the symbols, though, on them or somewhere on the persons. No?
Nope.
Interesting. But probably by process of elimination, because we know that Telemach built Mitros. We know that Estor built Astoria. We know Xandaria was built by Xander. We can probably go through and we can probably eliminate out and find out which ones we don't recognize. And we can probably at least narrow it down to what Dragonlords don't have a representation or known representation on the map.
That's 3 out of 9. There's 6 left.
Let's narrow it down because I'm curious on what symbol Themis has.
You've narrowed it down to one of the 6 remaining Dragonlords.
Do I know? Well, okay. So, do I know which city the Neurodigans are closely associated with? No, I don't. So it's just the megatropolises.
The 2 Neurodegans that you're familiar with, one would be kind of a Neurodegan, would be Aesop, right? He lives in Astoria.
Yeah.
The other, the heir of the Neurodegan fortune and family, he lives in Mitros. This is the biggest city.
Okay. Some of the minor cities. So there's Ontaria.
The heir of Rizon Phobos' heir, Corinna, their family had a farm, a vineyard.
Outside of Astoria. Said there was a Miocho city?
There is.
So that was probably Ochos, though with the
It looks
prefix.
Mios, which here looks more like Miochos, if you were to pronounce it in your language. That symbol looks like panpipes, pan flutes.
Satyrs?
Mios is the Satyrville. It's Mardi Gras year round.
Okay.
But here it is referred to as Miochos.
So that's satyrs.
You said Pythoria was ruined.
It is common knowledge that the city of Pythoria is a set of ruins, yes.
On this map, but Pythoria, we know Pythoria does exist.
No. Like in actuality, it is ruins. On here, it's just marked that it exists.
Okay. Oh, I did not know Pythoria was in ruins. Okay.
Pythoria was left to the Pythorians, and they got drunk and did what frat boys do. They don't have any contact with the outside world.
Well, they're still there. It's just ruins. Okay. Okay.
Being that you're his best friend, Pythoria is so bad that Pythor doesn't go there. He lives in Estoria.
It's a party city so bad, even Pythor does not want to go there. That's bad. That's bad. But we do know, as far as we know, that it does still exist because there are redheads originate from Pythoria.
Redheads are Pythorians. They don't originate from Pythoria.
Okay, that's what I meant. Like their family originates from Pythoria.
There's a lot of Asian people who live in Chinatown. Their families aren't from Chinatown.
Yeah. Okay.
So you said we don't recognize the symbol on Themis. What is it of, though? The Miochos' panpipes.
It's a great question. Once again, I don't have art for these Pharyngians, so I will have to Pharyngians. So I will have to get back to you on that answer.
So we can't solve this puzzle until you have art.
I mean, if you think this is a puzzle,
I mean, it's history.
It is history.
I'm trying to play match the Dragonlord to the islander place.
I'm aware.
I mean, the big depiction though is that like we have a lot of these major cities all throughout Thylea were all established by a dragon lord, all have at least one dragon that acted as a guardian, which is probably why Thylea developed a over time Thylea developed the belief that dragons were almost like guardian spirits, because I believe that is what's written in the player's handbook for this campaign, is that they are guardian spirits of these different cities. But it is still very strange that Regia has one of all the places. I suppose a city like them should have had someone found them. I just would never have thought it was a dragon lord.
Theirs looks wolf-like.
Very wolfish looking. Do you think they were?
I would say let's go with Mitros looks like a crown.
Because Telemark wanted to be a king.
Okay.
We'll say that Astoria looks like a sword.
Because Estor wanted to slaughter.
Miochos looks like panpipes.
Zandaria's probably
One.
was a dragon.
What?
Zandaria's probably was just like a straight up dragon because it would have been
Yep, we'll
plans
go
to
with
have
that.
been the
Looks like a
headquarters.
dragon. Pythoria, you know that one. That one looks like let's say that one looks like it looks like a man flexing.
Adonis. Okay.
What else do we have? That was what, 5?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes.
Didoresia. So we'll say that Themis looks. I hate to go for low hanging fruit. It looks like an arrow.
But it's not Rezon Phobos's.
There's no way for you to match.
No, because Rezon in the statue though had a chakram though.
She had a chakram and she used a copus. She two-handed a copus.
Did any of the Dragonlord tombs that we saw have a bow and arrow?
Nope.
It's Adonis' son.
And there's 9 of these symbols?
Yes.
9 including Ocho Sarkleander.
Yes.
All the pictures in Ochos' tomb, did he have a bow?
No.
Okay. Want to make that clear.
I mean, his city would have been is Miochos. There's also a few tombs we have yet to see. We've yet to look at.
There are 3 tombs you have yet to explore.
We need more information then, before we can truly solve it. Then.
Well, then we can possibly bring a copy of this back to Adonis. I would love to make a copy of this, and I actually have cartography skills because I'm an air elementalist. So I will at some point probably make a copy of this map.
You copy all 9 pharyngias of the original Dragonlords.
And match them to different locations on a small, quick drawn map of Thylea.
Notably, on Thylea, a lot of these places don't have cities, at least not in your lifetime.
Interesting. I don't think there's a city there. There's not one there. At least not anymore. Perhaps it
What
was
if
lost
it's
during
not
the war.
cities? What if they're where the dragons would have had a lair? The note on Geil said that she kept track of the families. What if that's where the families were and that's where she keeps track
So
of
this
them?
is not about the Dragonlord's cities. This is
It's the
about where
dragons.
the dragons roosted.
It's where the dragons would be, where the eggs would be, theoretically.
That is
Because
a very good point.
if Belmetria kept track of the families, Belmetria kept track of the dragon eggs, because that would be the family to her.
Baumatraya.
Mural.
Belmetria.
I look at who said that.
Same person that left the sticky note, I imagine.
I know that accent. You used an accent.
But I bet if it's not a map of cities, Ozias, and you would know the cities you were around the longest to know what cities were formed and whatnot. It's a map of where the dragon eggs could be, where dragons would be, because it's where they roosted.
So our best bet would probably be to look for a location that doesn't have a city in it.
Well, King of Cases had to get a dragon egg from somewhere, and if his is Mitros, then I mean it makes sense that it would be Mitros.
That actually would be making a great deal of sense. Perhaps he found a clutch of them.
Or as a descendant, he had access to here, figured it out, looked at the map, and rated the closest ones.
But it looks like someone has been in here for us a long time. Also, does that explain why the dragons couldn't even speak dragon?
Because there were no dragons around to teach him Draconic. It was just people.
That's a good point, though, Geil. Even if it was only for a little bit, dragons. I mean, Brontes, you said that dragons learn their language in the egg, even if there was dragons only for a little bit.
Yes.
Or I might have just dipped into my own knowledge of the book Dragonflight by 2C Gaming, which you should check out.
That is absolutely how it works. That's why we ran Dragonflight before this game, because they are sung Draconic by the Draka, by their mother.
But if it was just an egg, kind of like Chimidrax, it wouldn't have known Draconic unless it was taught.
Chimidrax notably does not speak Draconic.
Because it wasn't taught Draconic, it knows Elvish because I sang Elvish to him in the egg. Brontes and I discovered that.
Speaking Elvish.
So if King Acaestus doesn't speak Draconic, then why would the dragons speak Draconic?
But
I
Geil's
love when
point
good
is
friends
still.
comes together.
But Geil does have a good point. They. Who knows how long they would have been there, and if the dragon merely laid their clutch and then ran away, that wouldn't make sense. We would have to have been severed from their Draka. I'm sorry, from their parent. I don't know that word. I know Draconic, but I don't know the significance
I'm
of Draka.
sure Brontes said it once.
Okay.
He did actually, whenever you talk about Chimidrax's egg.
Yeah, so we did.
That's
He did,
true.
Josh. You mentioned it.
Guile makes a good point. If the dragon had laid their eggs, even if it was only for a short time, I'm sure they would have spoken to their child while they were growing. Even if they slept for a long time, they would know the language. But those dragons that King Acaestus has, they know nothing.
It also could be that the parent was taken away before it had enough time.
Possible.
I mean, they're linked. The only dragon that we know of left is of the original Dragonlords now is Hexia.
Oxia.
Oxia. The only one of the original dragons left is the green one.
That's not a voice you hear as much as it is a presence feeling like it's trying to correct your speaking.
Okay.
When you say Mios, you feel Miochos.
But if that's the only original dragon with Draconic left, then I mean, the only one will be able to teach it would have been Balmatria, who had a second bounded rider, but when the rider dies, they die. So the only thing left would have been the eggs, which means they wouldn't have taken the oath to be connected rider until they hatched. But I mean,
with that in mind, whenever you go to say Pythoria, you hear Nuker.
Nuker?
Yep.
Try to say Neurodagon. Come out as Neurodagon.
Nerdagon.
Okay. Nuker. Weird. I do look on the murals though. Do I see a green dragon anywhere on these murals?
Notably, the smaller dragons are always uncolored.
Okay. I was just
There's
curious.
a big red one and a big silver one.
Yeah.
it's very unhelpful, those eyes. I looked.
It almost looks like Balmatria is like looking at it, because the way you described it, there's a smaller red one, and there's a bunch of other colorless ones around her.
The
Three
red one's as
colorless
big
ones
as
around
her.
her.
Just about.
Red one's as big as her? Okay. But it almost looks like she's matriarchal. I mean, just the way that you described that made it sound like she's a matriarch of these dragons.
Could be.
And that the red one's her mate, maybe.
Could be.
Well, wasn't Rezon and Xander they had kids? They had a kid together.
They did.
Cosmos. So I mean, maybe the dragons mated too. Brontes, did anyone have a suggestion?
Yeah.
And there's 4 smaller ones in here, so obviously, well,
On the
I mean,
murals on the side, there are 4 smaller uncolored ones. On the big mural of the map, there's 9 dragons total.
yes.
There's 3 in one batch and 4 in the other.
So perhaps, I mean, if we're looking at this mural here of Bamatrai and the red one and the 3 smaller ones, it's almost looks like humans came to them and bargained with them, or sought an agreement with them, possibly made a promise with the oath of the dragon. And then from there to here, they went exploring on a ship that somehow is in the sky. Perhaps some sort of skyship.
It looks like it's being carried aloft by clouds.
So they traveled with these dragons on this ship, and they came, and this is obviously them here arriving at Thylea. And then making their agreement with the settlers, and there's an additional dragon, so I suppose the whole family came along, possibly.
You know what color from the stories was Rezon's dragon?
I don't believe so.
Didn't we see
double check
it
the
in
tomb.
one of... I think we saw it in one of in the vision of Brontes' past.
I thought so.
I think it was
what do you remember from that?
I believe it was bronze, and I believe they were grumpy.
Cosmo, Rezon, Mechana.
Scroll me back
Look
here.
at my notes.
That is the only way I can answer this question.
Mechana, shield, spear. I don't believe I told you guys the color in her tomb. Here we go.
Intro.
Something to look through your personal notes, Osiris' personal notes, at some other time.
All right. Regardless, we need to take action though in the immediate sense. Everyone feel rested, ready to continue on?
As much as I'm going to be.
Do we want to stop by Damon, see if he might be able to do anything for Tanias, recovering whatever is left?
We might as well ask him.
Yeah, I think it's worth the ask.
You guys leave the tomb of Valmithraia. You step back out into the unnatural, unwelcoming environment of the necropolis of Tillamook, this eternal black dust flowing with the wind, covering you with almost soot. And you make your way back out to Damon.
Mm-hmm.
Slam. Here we go. Dun 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 dun.
Oh. All my stuff just crashed.
You make your way past the pillars of the Myrmidons and go back to Damon. As he approaches, he looks at you. watches you intently, tilts his head.
Damon. One of our companions tonight, he was thrown off the side into the abyss by Agraxis. What happens to the people who are thrown far into the abyss? Are they still alive?
Shakes his head no.
He rubs his hands through his hair. Is there a way that somehow we can see perhaps maybe there is a chance of him being alive? There's a way that we can recover the body.
A vision fills your head.
The only way to recover him is through.
He shakes his head no.
John,
I don't.
at this exact time, I'm looking through my notes here, and I think Brontes has a flash of brilliance here. There's a guide to World of the Dead that Versi spoke about.
There is?
Damon, where can I find the guide that will lead into the dead?
He doesn't respond or move.
That may be our key. If we could find the guide, there's perhaps a way we can perhaps reach Denias.
All right. All right. All right. I need to find a way to find him somewhere at some point. All right.
Must be a soul to save. Okay, go on. Keep going.
I was going to say I don't think the guide though is going to be here.
No,
Find him in the realm of the dead. That would be outside of here.
somewhere. There's plenty of places we have yet to be.
In the meantime, we need to. I hate to say that. I think in the meantime, we need to push forward. Press on towards the tombs, see what needs to be seen, and enter into Xander's tomb.
Damon, really quick, just to be sure, you aren't the guide, right?
And as you turn to blaze a new path into new mysteries unseen, that is where we're going to end our session for the week. Ladies and gentle bugs. Thank you all for tuning in. Thanks for watching. If you liked, ring the bell so that you can see us next week on our thrilling, not TPK, on Odyssey of the Dragonlords here on CEN, your collective entertainment network. Once again, I've been the DM. My name's John. I'm joined by Autumn, Mason, Ray, Nost, Rose, and usually Brian. We miss you, buddy. We hope to see you next week. And we hope to see you next week. Same CEN place, same CEN time. Good night, everybody.